Whoa! Hello! Holy crap! It is. No, that would have been loud, my bad. It is Saturday. Holy crap, it's Saturday. Oh, damn. Where's that time gone? I hope everyone's doing okay. Got some rest under your belts if you needed it. I still gotta do a quick couple of things. Because I realized that, hey, there are on-screen sheets that need to be updated. That I have not done. So I was trying to get those done real quick. So, yeah. Just trying to get those banged out real quick, so please hold while I transfer myself. Let's see, so we got Emelia, Finch. Alright, awesome. I need to close a couple of things, because Jesus, I have so many things open. Hold up, where did this go? Here we go. So, we need Emelia. I put Finch in the wrong place. Did I? I love how I have one called Finch, one's just called Binge. I'm sorry, Finch. Why have I done this to you? I apologize, my sweet son of a bitch child. I upgraded you, right? I did. Why are you not here? 18. You're not even upgraded. Please hold while I continue to talk to myself. I hope everyone's doing okay though. Had some rest to this after the big stream that we did the other day, which still feels like it was ages ago for some reason. But it's like, no, that was like the day after yesterday. Day before yesterday. Jesus. As you can see, I still have not recuperated because I could not speak. But hey Galbani, how's it going? Big preach, dude. Appreciate those big preaches. Alright. So we got the two people that are important, and then we got those three, and then we got those two. Hell yeah. Love it, live it, want it, have it. Great. What I am gonna do real quick is, while I'm kinda rambling to fill in some time, totally not for any reason. So. Oh, God, don't worry about it. Anyway. We're just gonna chill for a sec while I suss out my shit. I don't need to have human there. Human's in the second row. You fool. Sorry, Brooke. Okay. Okay, she was checking out that. Why did it do that? I don't know if you can hear me, Brooke, but if you can, please hold. There was a bunch of stuff that I needed to do, but like I said, like the fool I am, I didn't do it. So I apologize for that. Just give me a quick second. Although I was fairly certain that I had done this for a, I was fairly certain that I had done this for her, but I don't know why it's, why it didn't, so it's really weird. Okay, cast multiple magic. We will get underway in just a second, y'all, so, again, apologize. I'll up her wisdom, because I can. And then I believe she just needs a couple more spells. But yeah, it has been a while, and I have not really thought about, 60 spells? Okay. Yeah, I haven't really thought about too much, stuff, if I'm honest, in terms of, the D&Ds, which is definitely bad. You get my shit together, yo. That's just the way it is. You know. Normally I would have it all together and I'd be pretty onto it, but as it turns out, the answer to that is no. And it turns out, I am a lawyer. But here we are. So, anyways. I just gotta do a couple of things, like I said. But since we're live, and we're doing stuff, I'm just gonna try and ramble, which is not my strong suit because I kinda need to focus. But I could just leave the music going and leave you guys in complete silence without telling you what's going on. But I'm not gonna do that. Let's get you 6 spells for a certain someone, real quick. See, here's the weird thing. She's got the spells. Woo! Weird. Woo! Thank you. Since it won't stop asking me to share it. Hey, we preach. Thank you for sharing. Big preach, big preach. So, got 5 more. I'm not giving her wish because that's overkill. Also, wish is super hard to get, so no. 4 more. 3. Actually, Mage is quite a fun one. Chuck down 2. I am not giving her wish, not even for the lols. She's got teleport, right? Yeah, she does. Of course she fucking does. I was gonna say, she damn well better. She's got 1 more. Let me scroll, please. Yeah, let's give me that one. I'm gonna shut down the rest of it, I believe. Come on. Cool, sweet. Next. Applacations. I love when things come together. Okay. Now reset her. I reset that. That's meant to be that. So, please hold as I quickly do this. So she is the only one that is actually going to be at this level. Because she's an NPC. So let me quickly put this into an order, and then we can get started. So I do have a couple of things. Boom, world saved. Yeah. All right, you've got access to that stuff now, Brooke, properly. So a couple of different things are going to be happening. Well, it's not going to be too different, actually. It's going to be mostly similar. We're just going to have some changing around with some of the roles, because otherwise it's going to be a whole lot of me talking, and we got to get that player involvement. You know, that's important. I thought I muted this. Bib, please. Unmute and mute. 8 hours. Shut up. I love you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was rude. That was really rude. I apologize. I love you, Bib. So you will see, probably at some point soon, it'll keep popping up about the music, which we will swap over to in a little bit. I have managed to curate a playlist for some boss battle music, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty hyped about. So that should be pretty fun when it comes around to that being played. Boss music for the win. Yeah, the hardest part about finding stuff for it was making sure that it was copyright free, because otherwise Twitch and YouTube have a goddamn hissy fit, and yeah, I don't really need that, Don't need my channel being taken down. If I'm honest, I'd like to keep it up. I'd like to keep it on, please. Great if my if this could plug in. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now that we got all that shit sus, let's turn that on. Turn on to white and make that really dim. I'm gonna turn this off as I walk you through my process, even though I don't really need to. We're going to get some interesting one-sided lighting today, because I didn't move my light. So, like I said, we're going to be changing up some of the role distribution just for this, otherwise, like I said, it's going to be a whole lot of me. So, that will be explained when we jump into it, but on with the normal shit. The music that you will get to hear for a little bit is from Kevin MacLeod. There's a subsection in the jukebox called Incompetech that you can use. It is copyright free, which we do love. But like I said, there'll be some boss music. I wanted to switch it up a bit, make it a bit more epic. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point type in !DND, you'll get a Google Doc with all of those rules. If you want to see the person that has done the amazing character profile icon thingy whatsits, type in !DND icons and you will see their details. Shout out to Nebulous Kiwi and Maria Blowers. Make sure to check them out. They are both super awesome people. See, the artists have done the maps. Type in the command !DND maps and you will see the Patreon for the Reclusive Cartographer as well as Go Adventure maps. There are a couple little commands that can help out the peeps that are new around here. !DND who was who will tell you who was who. It will be a little bit different for this session, but you'll pick it up. And then !emotions consume will give you a synopsis about the game. There will also be Moobot popping in every now and again with the link to give credit to the boss music people. Boss music playlist, sorry, because we got to give credit where it's due. That's important. Also, otherwise Twitch has a hissy fit. Also, it will be telling you about channel inspiration points. Channel points for inspiration points. There we go. So if you think someone is doing an awesome job, playing their character, they did something awesome in battle, you can redeem that channel point and type in the character's name and gift them an inspiration point. Players have a max of 5 inspiration points, so if they're at that cap, then unfortunately you cannot gift them an extra one. You will either get the channel points redeemed, give them back to yourself, we'll get them back to you, or you can choose someone else to gift them to. You can also gift inspiration points to the NPCs. So it is up to you, whatever you want to do. Just chuck it in the chat thing. We take a break around 8:30 for 30 minutes. As I'm the DM, I don't look at chat too often because I'm going to be pretty much all over the place with a bunch of different stuff open. I probably will be looking at chat not a lot. I leave it up to my mods to suss y'all out, but a lot of the time you guys are pretty good. So I do need to focus on the players as this is their experience. And yeah, that's some of that stuff. What I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to quickly open a couple of other things that I forgot to open. Gotta open up my... that one. Duplicate. And open up my D&D cheat sheet board. Because that has all the stuff. That is actually fairly important. So, here is hoping that we've got stuff on the control. I'm going to make sure that all of this is up to date. And let's swap that out and check on this. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, moody side lighting. Love it. Where is Discord gone?
Utahs.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh.
There you go, here's that
We
one.
got great lighting up in here.
Yeah, same. My lighting's pretty interesting as well today.
It's fine. It's fine.
Exactly.
Wait. Where is it? There, I want that.
Hey, there we go. That's the one thing that I forgot to do. And let me bring up the sheets.
Makes 2 attacks per round and less healing.
There we go. Go. I forgot to check up the sheets again. Let me check up these ones as well, because I forgot to do that as well.
Which sheets?
The on-screen character sheets, which is what I was trying to edit before stream. But it's all good. We got it, and we're up. So, everyone is all leveled up to level 18. All of the character sheets on screen, you will see, give you some info. The ACs that are up there are actually the ACs that you guys get with your armor. I had a quick look through your character sheets and tried to find all the things that added to your AC, so hopefully I got it correct.
I have no idea.
Yeah, don't
I
worry.
already worked it out for Neural, so if it doesn't match, then...
This is fine. Then we'll just roll with it.
Pretty sure it's like 23 or something with the armor on.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm pretty sure it's 20.
201 health? Man, she's got a lot of health.
Hey, alright. So, with this stuff, alright, session 40. What is about you guys that like speed run through my sessions, like through my D&D games? I don't even know if it's been a year yet.
Nah.
Hasn't for me.
It has not for you.
I don't think it is being, is it?
Oh,
when
no,
did we
you
start
guys,
this?
You guys started in March.
Wait, which March?
March of this year.
Oh man, we did.
Yeah, it's even less than last time.
Hey,
really funny.
If we know what we're doing, we just go for it.
Exactly, and it's hella impressive. Right, I don't know why all of those are in there, but this is fine.
We just come up with random ways to do things.
And hey, that's still good. Okay.
I was looking at these spells.
Yeah, feel free to have a look at all that stuff. While I do this. So, last session was session 40. The next task for Finch and Raiden is putting together the dark armor and fetching inks for Nerol. You guys plane shift to Limbo, where a gigantic dragon is worming through asteroids. Emelia yells at it as it approaches because dragons seem inherently opposed to her existence. That's very correct. Discussions about gullet swimming, but Ikros says that's probably a bad idea. You guys fight it as it devours another asteroid and Vaconia. Vaconia climbing her way out, Ikros is blinded by some yummy stomach juice. Emelia being smacked by its tail. Nerol riding its nose and being annoying. Emelia and Vaconia doing buttloads of damage. Vaconia dervishes her way out of the mouth, doing way over 300 damage in one go. Nearly dead, it tosses Nerol and Vaconia and spits acid all over them. Nerol hellish rebukes it to death. You guys take some blood to Voden, teeth for selfie, and bones for the armor, and some meat for a snack. Tibbs collects extra stuff for her mates. As you guys rest, Nerol practices a light show. You guys plan shift back to Mirstone, and Finch and Raiden have done the next armor, but unfortunately couldn't find any ink. Nerol messages Voden, and he says there's summoner's drawers. He'll meet up and hand over the last fork as well. Nerol shows Fargus her light show, and it ends up being a really cool musical collab that everyone enjoys. Raiden cooks the space dragon meat in a big feast. Nerol heals Ekros's eye and meets with Voden. She gets the forks and the inks, and he is handed blood and some meat sandwiches. You guys plane shift to the Swamp of Oblivion with Raiden this time, resting to restore spells, Raiden drops a feather, planning to summon it below him. It arrives and flies as most people try to jump on it. Nerol rips out 2 feathers, it shakes off everyone but Vaconia, swallows Emelia twice, and Vaconia beats its head bloody each time to throw her up. Ekros's Bigby's hand grabs a clump more feathers. Raiden isn't really having a good time hitting it. And what was I reading? Emelia gets crit after crit, again demolishing the bird. Vaconia goes head first into gunk. Emelia asks, looks like you need a shower. Want to save some water? Nerol prestidigitates Vaconia, who is now red in the face. You guys plane shift back to Mirstone, where Finch hands out the armor already made and works on the last one. Move this over here, so if it goes off, it's not going to go off right next to my microphone. And with that, y'all are here. So after getting back from the place, Finch has the last bit of armor already prepared, and do you guys want to have a rest, or do you want to pretty much get this underway?
Have we had a rest?
Uh,
Because having a rest, if we haven't had one, could be helpful for people who, cast spells and shit.
that is true. Yeah. You guys rested before, and then did the fight, and then did the plane shift back, so you guys probably should rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Gotta be nice and good for that, fight.
Hell yeah. Alright. So you guys are, you guys have a rest, and, get all the stuff that you need to. Get all that good. Get your levels up, and, in the morning the next day, because 8 hours sleep, I'm going to say it was relatively late afternoonish. Is there anything that you guys want to do during the evening that you have to yourselves?
Hang out with Greg.
Greg's not here. He's in the safe place.
Damn it, Greg. Being safe and shit.
Yeah.
How dare you be safe? Then no.
Cool. Anything no one wants to do, or just chill out and relax?
Probably mostly relax. Maybe message both Voden and Flondrel, saying we're about ready to do shit.
Yep.
Big shit.
Big shit. Okay, cool. Lets you know that they'll get people ready in the morning and set up a circle to bring in the people that you need.
Cool.
Hello. The next morning, that night, I'll say, because otherwise Finch is going in without a high spell slot. As part of the meal that you guys all have, Finch is going to cast Hero's Feast.
I forgot what it does.
I feel like that's a good idea to do.
2d10, I think it is.
Yeah, I'll pop it into chat, and I'll write up somewhere what it actually does for you guys. Hero's Feast. Alright, so Finch is going to be rolling this. So 2d10 extra health. That was terrible. You guys get a hit point maximum increase of 10.
That's something.
Hey,
It's something.
I mean, for us lower HP people, that's quite good something.
yeah.
Does this include the other characters as well, like Seren and stuff? Or are they not there yet?
They wouldn't be there yet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's just for the main people that are there at the moment. Yeah. Cool. So that happens, and then you guys rest because it lasts 24 hours, so you won't have it wear off when you wake up, which is why Finch wanted to do it that evening. Next morning, you guys start off at the castle and getting up and doing your thing, getting ready for everything. A doorway is opened outside. You can hear the sounds of orders being yelled out. Nerol, you hear the familiar voice of Londril calling out some orders as well. You can see, looking outside, there are 7 squadrons that are outside, one person kind of leading each one. So you can imagine it's a head person organizing each continent of the Adventurers Guild. So pretty much, instead of just yelling at a giant group, just getting them into I guess like squadrons and sections and stuff, and being like, this is what's happening here, and stuff like that. The door swings open and Voden walks in with Sumi, Saran, Sua, and Naylan. Sua is Finch's mum, Naylan is Finch's dad. There's also a couple of other people that are with them that each of you recognize. So I'm just gonna go through a couple things. Sua looks happy standing next to Naylan, who is still a little skeptic about being warped all around the place. Finch bounds over to his parents and hugs them before dragging his mother over to a jar on a table that is weirdly glowy. And he opens it and smiles brightly at his mother. It's time to get you back to full power, Zither. Sua takes it and she takes a deep breath in before just chugging the whole jar back. Grimacing a couple of times, she once she has it down, and then has to take a couple of extra breaths once she puts the jar down, before she takes a deep breath in. Her shoulders relax, and with the next inhale and exhale of breath, she seems to be standing a lot taller. Normally she's pretty slouched over because she's quite sick, carrying with walking and leaning quite heavily on Naylan. But you see, once she takes this breath in, she's standing taller on her own feet. having a massive smile on her face, she turns to Finch and gives him a kiss on the forehead, before turning to her husband, Naylan, and giving a caress of his cheek before saying, "It's time to get you back too, my love." And she cups his face with both hands and places a kiss where his third eye would be. Naylan's eyes closed and he grins, and when they open next, the once foggy blue of his eyes is now a bright cloudless sky. He looks between his family, now reunited, and gathers Finch into a massive, rib-cracking hug before shouting, "Traven, my boy, it's been too many years, son." Finch's eyes, like, widen as he just kind of gapes. Traven? Sua laughs, saying, "You have been going as Finch for so long, I didn't want it to startle you. Traven is the name that we gave you when you were born, but you're an adult, so it is up to you which name you'd like to keep, my dear." Finch just kind of nods, thinking, and then just brings his family back into a hug. As Naylan notices the loot that is nearby, Finch's dark purple loot. My loot, I've missed this. He walks over to it and picks it up before strumming it elegantly. The loot thrums with energy immediately. Finch's eyes like widen before shouting, The loot is magic. Naylan's just like, "Yeah, of course it is. I crafted and enchanted it myself." Naylan looks fondly between the loot and his son before nodding and holding it out. "Well, now that everything's really on, I guess, you better give everyone a show." As he just holds it out, and Finch smiles, grabbing it, trying to, like, pluck a couple of things, and then Naylan goes and pulls him aside, showing him a couple of strumming things and casting spells and stuff like that. Every time a new spell is cast, Finch is like, "What?" Just, like, shouting every now and again from the other end of the house. Thank you for the inspiration point, Brooke. I'll chuck that on your sheet before I forget it. Emelia, from behind you, you hear your older brother's voice, Zillis. We were only allowed here for a few minutes while the circle's open, but we wanted to give you good luck. Have you heard from Dad? You had heard from him the previous night. Not last night, but the night before.
Yeah, he's looking for that dude that killed me and killed a bunch of noble children. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, I hope so. And he just kind of grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you into a big hug. You've also got Azurin there next to you, who you've got both of your older twins hugging you from either side. On one side you hear Azurin say, "We know you can do this. You're so much like Mum. We love you, Amy." And from the other side you hear Zillis say, "Get Saria back. We love you, sis."
That's gonna make me cry.
They
she just like jokingly wipes the tear from her eye. She's like, "Love you guys too. If I don't come back, however, don't make a huge fuss. I don't want a big funeral, okay?"
Azurin, like, immediately, as soon as you say, like, anything about dying, she's like, "Nope," and just walks away. Zillis, who stands there and is like, before immediately getting, like, shoulder tapped as Greg runs towards you and just tackle hugs you.
Greg!
While Greg is, like, clutching onto you, you can hear him saying, "I don't have long because I technically snuck out. I'm not really meant to be here, but I wanted to make sure you're okay. I was really worried."
I am alive and clearly back to my usual self.
Yeah.
You know your mum's gonna kill you when she finds out, right?
That's why she's not gonna find out. Deal? And holds out a pinky to you.
I'm like, I hold out my pinky as well and do a pinky promise.
Yeah. Okay. And he just, like, takes a quick look around, making sure nobody's, like, eyeing him. It's good to see you, less furry. And kind of like pats your cheek.
Yeah, I think some people are still getting used to it.
Well, I'm used to this version of you, so it's good to have you
I know, right?
back. Here, and reaches in to like a little side satchel and pulls out a couple of arrows.
Arrows? Yes. We're getting arrows?
What are they?
Love me some arrows. You know, having a bow and all.
Hello, hello. Okay. You get 8 phoenix arrows.
Those sound interesting. What do they do?
Those are custom
Eight.
items.
Phoenix. If I can spell, that would be great. Okay.
And then you also get. Oh, why are they stuck together?
Wait, what am I looking at?
Oh, so in chat it's the both of them. So
Oh, it's both of them make up the Phoenix arrow stuff.
yep. You also get 9 splinter arrows.
Yes, splinter arrows. I love those things. Arrow has 3 charges. You shoot it.
Before Greg just kind of starts like taking a peek around and being like, okay, I gotta go, but well, it feels weird to say like good luck, like I'm not gonna see you later, so I'm just gonna say I'm gonna see you later.
See you too later, Greg.
Yeah, it just darts out, dodging between people.
Don't let your mum kill you.
Trying. A couple of people come in and approach Raiden. One of them, a shorter woman with braids down up to a very tidy updo, with dark chocolate skin and very warm brown eyes. She has linked arms with a human man with orangey brown hair and quite worried green eyes. As they both approach him, they just bring him into a very big hug, before the human man kind of takes a step back. Raiden hugs both of them, before he gets like brought down to the shorter woman's height and begins getting a very stern talking to. The shorter woman, before you hear him grumble, yes, Mama, I'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about. Yes, I love you too. And just asking her how she's feeling and stuff, and if Kramek is still looking after her well in the place that they're at, and she's just like, oh, duh, I'm fine, and trying to just like put the focus on him. As she gets all of the answers that she wants from him, she kind of just like stands there and then taps her cheek a couple of times, and Raiden like rolls his eyes but gives her a kiss on the cheek as she like gives a smile and then lets him stand back up to his actual height and starts to walk away. The human man that was standing kind of like awkwardly close to them as as Raiden's mum like walks away, she kind of bumps him into Raiden and then just continues to walk away with a bit of a smug air as he trips into Raiden. The human man smiles awkwardly and then looks up at Raiden before he goes to open his mouth to say something, and Raiden just kisses him before pulling away and just saying, I do still love you, you know. And he smiles. The human man grins. Yeah, I do too. Please be safe. I can't lose you like that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna come back, and I swear on that. Nothing's Gonna mess this up. Nothing's gonna stop me from coming back to you.
This is so cute. Oh my god.
And they share another hug and another kiss before they kind of go and just sit down and talk together for a little bit before they have to go back.
I'm fangirling right now. Here for this.
Laconia stays relatively close to where you are, Emelia. And upon seeing Saran and not seeing upon seeing Saran and Sumi, I should clarify, because she knows who Sumi is, goes over and asks about Selfie. There were things that need to be taken care of, and I guess what everyone's calling the safe space. So I asked her to stay behind. A bit begrudgingly, but she agreed. She wishes all of you well. But if she wasn't going to go, then that's why I'm here. Well, at least we have some extra backup. And Sumi, it's good to see you again.
How you doing? Where's the other two?
That is a very, very, very long story. And maybe I'll tell you about it later.
Fair enough.
Um,
Nice place you got here. Better than the last one.
The other one was just a tree, so
I wasn't gonna judge.
I wouldn't live there even if I was paid to.
Forgot how much I like Sumi.
Yeah.
Just, you guys lived in a tree.
Well, hey, he's
Sumi
a
got no
furball druid. That's purely natural for him.
That is true. That is true. I also love how no one gave Sumi any information at all,
Yeah.
pretty much, and was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, just go to this tree and find these people. Doesn't
Even
tell them that
Voden-
one of them is like royalty and is cursed as a cat. Doesn't tell them the rest of them are cursed.
No.
And he's just
Bowden gave him even less information than the rest of you did.
you just picked up information on the way and was like, what the
Yeah.
hell have I gotten myself into?
Very.
But I bet Voden was like, I might have a laugh with this.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I need some amusement in my life.
Oh, He met you guys once and was like, I can't deal with this alone. I have to drag someone else into this hell that they're dragging me through. And
I'm
Sumi
also
arrived.
assuming that he's given Sumi much no information about what he's doing here either.
I feel like he would have, but instead of just chucking you into a boss battle, he's had plenty of time to explain everything to you. So, you do know what you're up against at least.
At least it's not something.
Yeah. It's not just, hey, you're going to a tree, good luck. So, Voden, who's there, just gets out a bag of holding and starts distributing a bunch of healing potions. And a few... I think I gave you guys speed potions, didn't I?
Yeah, his last gift. And me and Viconia already used some of them.
Cool. Okay.
I don't know, I got a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Wait, did I add the stuff that we got? Let me have... You keep going,
No.
I just need to look up something.
Okay, cool.
Well, the only added is just the latest lot of stupid amounts of loot.
Items. Oh, I don't think I've ever added the money at this point.
Fair enough. You guys each get, including Sumi and Saran, get three greater healing potions each.
Okay, wait, so that makes that 12?
Yep, and an extra 2 supreme and 2 superior.
Greater healing. So was it 3 greater?
Yep.
And 2 of the bigger ones?
Yep.
What are they? Supreme and...
Superior.
Wait, no, that's sorry.
Supreme is 20, superior is 8.
Supreme. And... Supreme. Okay, if we're handing out potions, anybody want some heroism potions? I still have 13.
You still have 13?
I haven't used it.
Oh, that's really funny, actually.
Okay, that makes that 4 and that 4.
Oh, I'm just updating Finch's.
Wait, how many are there of us? Finch, Raiden, Sumi, Soran, Laconia, and Emelia. There's 6 of us?
2, 7.
7.
Yep. Hey, Hayden, how's it going?
Hello,
Brooke. Hi. Sorry, just addressing the raid.
Oh, I'm gonna give everyone 1 heroism potion each.
Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. 3. Juggling character
Excellent.
sheets and stuff. How's it going? How's it going?
17.
Hold on, we gotta do this, we gotta do this. What were you playing, sir? Minecraft. Nice.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Magic.
That.
What is Tullius doing?
Oh, I did have a question.
There you go.
You know how Saran has haste and it says you can take an action, like you can attack, you can dash or whatever.
Mhm.
If you already had, like if I would say to give that to like Emelia,
Mhm.
would then that mean that she would have 3 attacks each round?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Um,
Just had to ask.
Get to them. Good, just about to make dinner before work tonight. Nice. Been getting in lots of streaming. This is good shit. You gave everyone 1 or 2, sorry.
1.
Okay.
1. I'll give Vaconia 2 though.
Okay, cool. So,
Just a little bit of favoritism in there.
that's very fair. She only had 1, so... Did she? Did she have any? She didn't have any.
I just stole them.
Does she?
It's fine.
So you gave her 2, she's got 3. Awesome. Good shit. Hope you had a great stream though. We're just sussing out some potion given and stuff before everybody goes to do a boss fight.
War. We're going to war.
War.
To defeat the Huns.
So after everything's kind of given out to you guys, everyone kind of comes together in a big space once your family and stuff have left as well. Mm-hmm.
Before that, I'd like to think that Niril sort of goes over towards Vondrel, but like stands back, arms crossed, watching him do his preparations with her thaumaturgy divine light going off.
Nice.
Making her look all sort of godlike and sort of looking down on him, saying, "You haven't got the troops in order, have you?"
Love it. That's amazing. You can see he's very distracted by this as he's trying to be like, okay, so this squadron's going to be going here, and so Squadron A, you need to okay, give me a second. And he goes over to you and is like, do you want to lead that? Because by all means you can. If this
I didn't say a thing.
You normally don't have to though. I know you. It's in your this and just motions to you. But he has like the biggest grin on his face as he says this.
You seem to be doing all right-ish, but thank goodness for you that I'm here now.
Yeah. And then just kind of grabs you by the shoulder and like pretty much pulls you onto him and gives you a big bear hug. And then is like, okay, so I don't get fired, I am going to go back to my job. Good luck.
Fair enough. She hangs around for another couple of minutes afterwards, using dancing lights, and just sort of patterns behind him so that he can't see it.
Absolutely. What's going on behind him?
Probably like lights. Two lights pop out beside his ears and then go back in. Whenever he points in a direction, a couple of lights sort of indicate something else, like an arrow pointing the other way.
I love that. If you haven't already put down an inspiration point for your session notes, chuck down another one for that, because that's amazing.
I'm already at maximum.
Oh, far.
Can I hand that one off to Emelia?
I'll allow it. That's great.
Thank you. How many do I actually have?
Yeah, so
I wrote it down
every now and
somewhere.
again you can just hear, you can see people like trying not to laugh, but some of them being very stoic, just just like inhaling, trying not to laugh or anything, just standing there very staunchly. Or some of them just give up and are just like just standing there laughing.
She'll keep the lights going, but anyone that actually laughs, she'll go over to and sort of pretend to give them a dressing down.
Yep. As soon as they start laughing, you walk over to like something in my throat.
Like being the cause of their laughter, but then also helping Vlondrel.
Yep. Love it. So that's happening. Once everyone's kind of like they get organized a bit earlier and start heading out. Saran gets the details about where the first place you guys need to go is, which is which is pretty much where the shore down over here. So it's not too far, but just in ease. Saran's going to be doing a teleportation circle and getting people there faster.
Can I put my armor on before we leave?
Yep, absolutely. I was getting there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you guys not put your armor on before you go. Don't worry. There's a spectacle.
Well, oh, yay.
Hell yeah.
All right, everyone, we're about to leave. Wait a minute, I forgot to get dressed.
Yep. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It sounds like something I'd do, to be fair.
Nah, it's just getting the soldiers ready because they'll take longer to get ready because it's a large group of people. You guys are pretty sussed, relatively. So yeah, all of those guys get sent out in their direction. Now you guys have photo references in the
Where was it again?
the info hub.
Info hub.
Yeah. So
game 1.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it? Oh, here you go. So this one? Damn.
Alright, so we will start in order. So we're going to start with Viconia. You guys now have each of the armor out in front of you, and as soon as you put on as soon as Viconia puts on the chest plate, it turns into a full set of armor. These images are not mine, but I just had to get them from somewhere as a reference. So Viconia's is a mix of these two. So a shimmering transition from head to toe. She is now standing in a brilliant polished gold chest piece with a large exaggerated platinum pauldrons reaching out and down her arm into big gauntlets. The sun-like emblem flares out on her hip, and she has some platinum leggings that shimmer to the shins where some reflective greaves are. The back end of the greave shoes area have a bunch of golden accessories, and the upper thigh of the leggings cut into reveal gold underneath. As she is standing there in this, having just put on the chestplate, and it just turns into this massive armor set. Next is Emelia. So I'm just gonna put this on screen. Emelia, when you put your chest piece on, it turns into a full set of armor through alarmingly constricting vines that start to wrap around your waist and arms to create these gauntlets and a protective placard, which I believe is the chest piece. The vines from the waist grow into thick leaves that wind around the hips and upper thigh, and then create the leggings and then go into the greaves, which are the shoes. Decorative thorns and golden coils of roots and pink flowers line across the breastplate and upper shoulders.
When this happens, can Amelia just go like, "Look, babe, I'm a plant."
She doesn't really know what to say, but she just kind of pulls you towards her and goes, something photosynthesis. Because she's literally like the sun right now.
I like to think that if Sumi's close enough, he's sort of bending down to sort of get a look at the nearest edge of a plant, sort of with just behind everyone else, doing his own little thing, affecting it.
Hell yes. Neurals. The chestplate turns into the full set of armor through a rush of waves. The breastplate and shoulders are a frothy set of rolling waves that cascade over your torso and arms. The gauntlets are a creation of hardened but still flexible, hardened like coral, but are still flexible enough to move in. The bottom separating it into a flowing skirt split on the sides to show dark blue and what looks like seaweed wrapped around to create leggings, plated down into black boots fitted over your herringon feet. So it's kind of, this is the closest thing I could find, because Jesus, finding water armor that wasn't just a bikini was so fucking difficult.
That's what you were complaining about.
That's what I was complaining about.
You're gonna hate me for this. But Amelia sees Neryl's armor and says, "I see you're a C."
Yeah.
Ricardo's just shaking her head.
I think Neryl and me is just alarmed by Emelia making some sort of actual joke towards him this time, and it's not.
Raiden goes and puts on his chest piece and turns it into the full set of armor through a blaze of fire encompassing his person to reveal the burning ember armor. The chest plate is a roaring furnace along the sides of the rib cage, and a lot of the accessories along it are look like hot embers and freshly put out flames. There's a loose hood that can be brought up to hide the wearer's face if they wish, leaving only a darkened void. The boots ignite with fire, with runes up the legs and gauntlets of a deep charcoal.
Oh, my brain cannot stop. Hey, Raiden, you're looking red hot over there.
I will set your plant ass on fire.
Go on. Do it.
You're not getting anywhere near my girlfriend, and besides, that's my job. I hate it here. And he just picks up his
You're
scythe.
welcome.
You two have the relationship, but I'm the wet one.
Oh my god. Okay.
I
I love it. You guys all get together and through Finch can actually teleport to where you guys need to go. Saran will meet you there as she's the one that has to teleport all the troops. You say goodbye to Voden as he ushers the people that aren't meant to be there back into the safe space. He gives Sumi a pat on the shoulder and a nod, and then goes back in. As you guys head to the northern beach of Northwich.
We're on a beach. We're on a beach. We're on a beach.
You sure
We're
are.
on a beach.
Okay.
Beach days, bro.
Beach Daresbury. Big props to the
Beach.
amateurs and design, they're awesome. Ah, thanks. I really like them. Alright, so much like you guys all up there.
We're on a beach. We're on a beach.
You guys
Beach. Beach.
switch this out. Alright.
This is. Oh, there we go. Hey, look, there's a cave.
So you guys are all standing
This-
right on the top.
This looks like the nice version of that cliff we buried ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm a cat. Oh. There we go.
So what I'm gonna do is this. You guys arrive on the beach as your. Hold on, let me just quickly make sure this is all correct. Yep, that's moving over there. Make sure it's not showing my side, because I have so much shit on this side that I don't need you guys to see.
I bet.
I'm just gonna line those up over there. Alright.
So, Sumi was going with which group?
Oh, that's who I was missing. I was like, Jesus, I better not be missing someone. And of course I was. One
I
second,
mean,
sorry.
there is a lot of things to keep track of at the moment.
It sure is. There we go. Cool. Right. I'm just gonna put that over there. As you guys arrive, you can see Saran standing up over here as your people pretty much getting ready on the shoreline.
Holy shit.
So
What
there's
are
all just a
those?
bunch of those are all your troops. Those are your people.
Those are all just a bunch of little
Those
people.
are just a bunch of little people.
That's amazing. I love it.
As you guys are all standing up over there, I'm gonna move this over here so that's still visible for people on stream. As you can see, looking out over the water, you can see very, very quickly, before anything else arrives, you can see the large pointed horns of what you assume is the Skekvaduct, rising up out of the water.
Oh, it's the snake boy.
It's the snake boy.
It's the snake.
Oh, doing a little bit further. Just as a sense of like scale. Just as a quick little reference. I think I actually will do that.
Yeah.
And then
I If I miss hitting that, whew.
Oh, yeah. And then very quickly after, you see all of the people that are with it slowly coming up out of the water. See all sorts of bloated people with grey skin and barnacles and urchins sticking out of their faces. So they all just kind of sludge out of the water. But very pointedly from up where you are, you can see someone that looks familiar to you, Emelia, is... Well, they almost look familiar. But they seem to be more crocodile-like rather than dragon-like now. The once purple dragonborn girl that talked to you is now a deep blue crocodile-faced reptile with a very large sword, and almost out from behind her back, these deep, dark purple tendrils are just kind of waving outside. Almost like two pairs of wings, but they're just these thick, oozing tentacles that are just kind of writhing there behind her. Is there anything that you guys want to do before combat starts? So you're more than welcome to.
Neryl's initial standard loadout, Vigilant Blessing on Baconia, Death Wish, not Death Wish.
Death Wish?
Death Wish.
I always get that wrong. Death Ward on Emelia.
Yeah.
Fuck, what did the heroism potions do again? I
10
swear I wrote it down.
temporary HP and the Bliss spell.
Oh yeah, I actually have that on my spell list, even though I don't actually have it.
I'm just going to quickly write down what the Hero's
There it is.
Feast does for you guys. I'm also going to put down what the Heroism does.
Yes, thank you.
So, Heroism, that's already in cabs. 10 temp HP. And a Bless spell for 1 hour, which is 1d4 to attacks and 7 throws. Oops. Hero's Feast is immune to poison, poison effect and damage.
Oh, I need to change my stats.
Wisdom checks
That's
with
what I wanted.
advantage. Yep, and you've already got that thing there, so that's all good. Now let's make sure that I can actually spell things. Advantage.
That becomes 23.
I'm gonna make this a white text because I'll put it on the rocky part.
Resistance to cold. Oh, and water walking. Will bring up a shine.
There we go. I'll put this up over here.
Oh, that's right.
So oops. Okay, so make sure that you guys update your AC. So,
And weapons?
Yep, and weapons as well. Those are where they need to.
Can I just add one in? Well, I don't think we're taking the armor off at any point anymore.
So Laconia becomes 26.
Damn, girl.
Finch doesn't have one.
2d8. And then I think it's 5d8.
There's a lot of stuff to keep up with, so please hold it.
And
Emelia.
plus 5.
I believe yours becomes 23.
Yeah. Where do I put the +5 for the magic weapon in?
So it'll
For-
say magic bonus. It'll say 3
Oh, there.
currently. Yep. Radiant becomes 24. Sumi. Neural, I believe you become 28.
I counted 6.
So you've got your shield, which gives you a +2, and then +2 on top of that, which is 4.
+2 on top of that.
Yeah, because it's magic, and it gives you +2 anyway because it's a shield.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep. No, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm fairly
Plus
sure
your
I
range
can
of
boost
protection.
that
Yeah.
to like mid-30s pretty quick.
Good chat. And I'm just gonna have this up over here while I quickly increase these guys' weapons. So magic bonus becomes 5.
I will be back really quickly.
Yep, you're good. Strength crit becomes 20. Becomes 5d8. It becomes 46, and that stays the same for you. 4 times 6 is 24. Had a mind blank. Make sure to increase your crits as well. So
Yep.
5d8 is 40.
I don't think my crits increase. Oh, you mean the actual output crit?
Yep.
Yep, yep.
It'll just be easier for you to do all the math for it instead of whatever else it does.
Yeah, no, I just double checking that I actually sorted out things properly when I did it.
Yep, sweet. Not cloud damage. Clown giant. Clown giant.
Hey, I'm giant. Squeak.
Oh, Jesus.
The Skekfer Act has taken on a new job recently. Entertaining the kids.
Oh, Jesus. Imagine that. Alright, 27. So
I think the only issue is he can't wear clothes. Everything else would be fine.
That is true.
Okay, let's. Oop, that is really.
You've got Hill Giant. Viconia's going to chuck you one of those ones because she's got a couple, I believe.
Heroism. Yeah, Amelia's gonna die.
Yeah, I do have
Yep.
that one.
I'm gonna make Saran do the same.
Okay.
And poison. She's
Take that
also
off.
immune.
Take
And
that
resistant.
off. Take
Cold pew.
that
Just
off.
okay.
Take that off. Make that 2. Alright. Viconia's good to go. Raina's good to go. Finch is... blah, 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 blah. Any spells? I don't think so.
Where did I put it? It's in here. There it is.
No, Finch is good as well.
So the Adventurers Guild is just like one roll for all of them, eh?
Yep.
And then there's Toad Hex. Cool.
Actually, Finch is going to cast Levitate on... Levitate or Fly? Fly. "60 feet flying. Okay. 60 feet. Flaying. Active. Alright. With that, whenever y'all are ready,
I had a question or two, actually.
go for it.
There were 5 potions that I pulled off of Gallo's lot.
Uh-huh.
2 of them I had questions for. The purple one, wisdom increase, intelligence decrease, time. Is that able to go above 20 or not?
Yeah.
Okay. And the AC increasing one has no time limit written down.
That is weird.
And I mean, I'm happy to have a permanent bonus of 3 AC, but
hey,
I assumed that's not the intention.
probably not. A lot of them do have timers, so I'm gonna say it's 1d4 hours.
Cool.
Yep. So feel free to roll that and add it on.
I'll leave that one alone for now.
Cool.
But might as well use the other one.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start this. If you want to, it probably won't play the same song at the same time.
It's a small increase.
Feel free to listen to that if you want to. Play a
What are we
song.
listening to? Oh, is this your boss thingy?
Yeah, I can't share it through Spotify through Discord without it getting janky. So it's up to you. But it's going through stream though.
Oh, it's going through stream.
Yeah. So it's just up to you whether or not you want to be included in the ambience and check it on in your background. But whenever you're ready, roll initiative for yourself.
For the Adventurers Guild, are you rolling that or do I roll that?
You can go ahead and roll for that.
So is it just a straight D20 roll?
Be a straight D20 roll. Yeah. First.
I know this is probably not going to play the same music as you are right now. But
It's not, but it's going to be the same thing.
yeah, I'll just play it through. So we'll go for the Adventurers Guild first and just roll a straight D20. Wow. That's a 3 for the Adventurers Guild.
Wow, I literally rolled a nat 20 for the Undead Army. I'm so sorry.
Damn, okay. Emelia. Have I clicked on her? Yeah. Why does it say 100? She doesn't have 143 health, she's 190 at the moment. Okay. Emelia.
Okay, he's got advantage.
Initiative. So 21. And then where's Saran? Wait, what is Saran's health?
134.
It is 134, okay. This is apparently just gonna come up as mine, so this one's Saran's.
Oh, you clicked onto it? Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, there's no thing that can put me as rolling as Saran, so
That's fine.
I'll just plus. She rolled pretty well actually with just a 2. Man, that boss 37. 37. Sheesh. Oof.
That one's 8.
Okay, where would this sentence for these boys?
Okay, so this in order, and then we will suss out double ups. I'll put Saran first anyway, because she actually has a bonus. I believe it's like two or three.
It is 2. She rolled with her +2.
Awesome.
I think. Yeah. 1d20 +2. She rolled an 18.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, because she rolled the same as the undead army.
Yep.
Oh wait, what is her bonus? It's a dex bonus, eh?
Yep.
Oh, it's 2 anyway. That's fine.
I'm just gonna put you at 1 because I believe. Actually, no, I believe it's 2. Okay.
The 15s.
Yeah. All right. So that is our turn order.
Oh no, it's going first.
It's gone first. So I'm gonna make that small and just chuck it up over there so I can do things. And also the thing that I didn't do was open up this thing's stat block. Wait, no, I did because I made a custom sheet for it. Awesome. Okay. So, with this in mind, Scarecrow is going first. Sure. It doesn't do anything. You can see it just stays where it is and digs its hands into the sand, and then you just see it kind of rumbling. It's just kind of almost growling. This thing doesn't have eyes, but it's just kind of peering around and a deep rumbling in its chest. Neural. You're up. Sumi's not on there. Sumi is on there. Don't worry. I was really confused.
You already forgot it. You already forgot Sumi once.
I know.
But jumping down the cliff doesn't seem like a great way to start the fight.
I mean, why not?
I will allow that you can slide down it because it is slanted down like that rather than down. So you can actually slide down it. I'll allow that.
Right.
Yeah.
Fine with that.
Yeah. So you can use your movement to get to the edge, and then because you're not technically moving, it's just momentum, you can get to the bottom and then use the rest of your movement.
Right. And she's also got the potion of speed on as well.
Hell yeah.
So 20, 30. Possibly right up to it. Or highly are annoying walking to a super stuff to do.
Did anyone else drink a speed potion? No, Brayden, you kindly did.
No,
Cool. Stupid.
that's not what I wanted. I'm looking at syringe.
About there. And I'll cast Holy Aura.
Alright, awesome.
Please ignore that.
You're fine.
That's turn, by the way.
Awesome, good to know. Let me check where we put this, it's not going to be in the way. Alright, it is Raiden's go, and there you are after Raiden. Raiden has a speed potion on, so he currently has 80 feet of movement. He is going to do the same thing. I'm down here, so it's 25. Get down there. 25 minus 4, 25 minus 80 is 50.
25 minus 80.
Yeah,
Negative 45.
so it's 45. I can't do math, okay. So you can get, can someone ping on the spot here, please?
Which spot?
Yep, just there. One more time. Thank you. Raiden gets right there. That is... Sorry, it's actually quite hard to see on the sound. I'll change that real quick. A bit darker. That did nothing. There we go, that's a bit better. So Raiden is within 10 feet. He is going to... Yeah, just do action to... Oh, his speed action to dash. To get up to it, and then he's still got 2 attacks. Bonus action, he's going to rage, and he's going to do his 2 attacks with the Soul Sitting Reaper.
Damn.
First one hits, second one misses.
Fuck.
So, 33, 45 points of damage. That is Raiden's turn. Emelia, you're up with Surround next. If you want to, we can swap Undead Army and Surround around, so you have a bit of time to think between...
No, I've got a thing for surround that I want to do.
Cool, sweet.
Okay. For Emelia's first bonus action is Guardian of Nature.
Awesome.
Temporary hit points don't stack, do they?
They do not.
Okay, so we will just leave it at 10 because it's going to give it 10 anyway.
Alright.
And that's advantage.
Is it?
Where am I? Is this bush very big?
The one in front of you.
Yeah, this. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one. This big bush, little bush.
I had a little
Can
one.
we see over the bush?
Yeah.
We can see over the bush.
Yeah.
That's cool. How high? I'm just gonna go stand in front of the bush. Because I can still shoot that from here.
That's Viconia.
Why am I moving Viconia? I'm sorry, Viconia.
Because you still have access to Viconia's sheet, so...
That'd be why.
Yep.
So I've got Bless Up. And then that gives me advantage. Okay, we are going to do our first turn. And, you know, we're going to use one of these new arrows, because... why not?
Hell yeah.
And we got 9 of them. 9? 8. 8.
Yep.
So... we're gonna go straight in and try a 3 charge one.
Alright, awesome.
So let's see. You know what, I'm gonna add a d4 to that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot to add a
Because
D4
I can. Because I can.
Hell yeah.
That makes it 29. You know.
Raiden wouldn't have hitting it anyway. 29 hits.
Yes! Cool. At least I know a 29 hits. So it does extra damage. So
Yep.
wait, we'll roll this damage first. And then we roll the... I put it in here somewhere. Sorry. Where did I put it? Here it is. 2d8. Fire. Damn, that was good. Fire damage. Okay. That's the first turn.
I'm gonna have this just.
Because there are too many turns. So that's the first one.
Yep.
And then for the second one, we're going to use the what's it called again? You know the thing I'm talking about.
Yeah. Dread.
The dread ambush. Yep, that one.
Yep. You notice that the fire doesn't do as much, but it still does hit him.
As long as it's doing something, you know. Okay, second attack. We're gonna. Oh, it'll be the 30. We'll keep it at that. I don't have to add it.
Yeah, that hits.
Water.
Just a heads up, I rolled a 27 for rated mist, but a 29 hit. Just as a
Yeah, so it's somewhere around 28, 29 area. Shit, I forgot what the dread ambush thing is again. I have it down here.
D8.
A D8. We roll a D8 as well. Getting some good damage in here.
So 40, 50, 60.
Okay, and we got one more to go.
Nice.
Let me check something real quick because I just remembered something. Okay, no, I don't want to use it because I'm concentrating on the other spell. Okay, and we're just gonna try hit it normally. What do we got? A 33.
Yeah, that hits.
Hits. There we go, and that will be the end of the turn.
Alright.
Long turn.
40, 50. 50 damage.
Oh, it's a free action to return the arrow, right? I think you put it down as a free action.
So you gotta scroll down. Free action, yep.
Yep, I'll call back the arrow. So now I'm down to 7 of them. Okay, that's the end of Emelia's turn.
Awesome. It is Saran's go.
Okay, Saran is going to move. I'm pretty sure I measured this to 30 feet. She's gonna move here. And then, that's the wrong character. She is going to cast Wall of Ice right. It's in the middle. Right in the middle of here. Because that's 120 feet.
Okay, so, what, just like there?
Yeah, just like along there. That little bit there.
Okay, cool. So how long is it? And how far do you, like, measure it out and I'll draw it?
How long is it? How long can it be?
It was
You can
saying,
shape a flip. Oh, so it can be like 100 feet.
yeah,
It can be made with 10 100-foot square panels.
so it can be like that.
No, 110 feet. Yeah, just do the whole bit, just that. That'll work.
Alright. Awesome. So from... can you measure this out for me, or
Yeah.
just do a measure thing? Get a...
Actually, we might start just right here instead. Here.
Oh,
So that's the wrong person again. Wait, 10 feet. Is it 10 feet square?
oh no, that's
Or is
just
it
5 feet.
5? Make it go. Just make it go down another 5
Yeah.
to cover these people that we don't like, apparently. Okay.
I'm just gonna put this on the map layer, so don't worry about it.
There we go.
Okay,
Okay.
that way I can select it easier.
Yeah. Okay. So any creatures within that area are pushed to one side of the wall and must make a dex saving throw.
Alright.
I don't know what that goes against,
Spell save DC.
which is 19.
Alright, cool. So for these guys, that's not gonna make it. For them, oops, wrong one. What's that one actually? They don't make it either. So all of them fail.
Okay. Is there a little thingy for this and all of these? Wall of ice. Here it is. Nope, press the wrong thing. This one. No, that didn't work either. What is it? Ah, I have to do this. Okay. They're taking out 38 cold damage. And that takes away the spell slot? Yes. She only has one at 6th level. Yep, that'll be her turn.
Yes, they all fails.
Do you need the stats for it?
The stats for what, sorry?
The wall. The wall has stats.
Yeah. Check that out.
That isn't. Okay, it has ace. Oh, that is. Why did that happen? AC of 12 and 30 hit points. But also, it's also vulnerable to fire damage. Obviously, it's a wall of ice. And once a wall goes down, it leaves behind a sheet of frigid air. And if a creature moves through it for the first time on a turn, it must make a con saving throw. Here, wait, I'll just copy the last bit, because that's all we need. Because that'll be easier than me trying to say it.
Alright, cool.
There we go.
Alright, cool. Awesome.
That'll be her turn.
Awesome. Okay, so does the Undead Army's turn. These guys are... I'm not going to split this up because it gets messy. They're all just going to try and hit the wall. They're all just going to start beating up this wall.
Cool. So each 10 feet.
Undead panel beaters.
Yeah.
So there's 10 wall parts, and each part is 30 hit points type of thing.
Okay. So they do hit it, and because this gets weird.
Yeah. Gets a little fucky.
So what I'm gonna do is each, because they're gonna have to do this a couple times.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so each...
Honestly, I just wanted to annoy them for a turn.
That's very fair. Each side of it has taken 9 from here down. So I'm just gonna go. I guess. Yeah, so from. Oops. Wrong one. That's my into weird color. There you go. Okay, so from that part down, it's each part has been dealt 9 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So once they beat it for 30 points overall, the whole wall's gonna go down from that point onwards.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So
That
it's-
works.
Okay. It is Viconia's turn. She is going to... She's also had a Sabita potion. She's got 60 feet. 30, 60. She can get next to Raiden if she dashes. So she's going to be next to Raiden down here. There's her movement. She can dash as her extra action. And then she can attack twice. Okay. So using Hollow's Bane, she is going to attack it twice. She has D4, so she crits on the first one, and then she gets a 30 with the D4 to make it hit the other one. Don't do that, Tyler. Okay. Now I'm just gonna have my phone open on my calculator because it'll probably be a lot easier than opening anything else on my computer. So 8, 13 plus 23 plus 47. Not 447. She's not that good. She's good, but like, come on. 55. Because she can, she's gonna pump 2 third levels in. So 2 first, second, third, fourth. So 5d8 twice. 5 times 8 is 40. It's 27 plus 28. 253 points of damage.
Damn, girl. Man, that's the fucking thing I forgot to do. Forget I have things.
Alright, it is Finch's turn. Finch, who is a flyer boy. Finch is going to try and deal with the elites. So, I'm going to say dash fly. Get to... Can somebody ping there, please? At the 120 mark. Thank you. Keep doing that for a second while I go back to Finch. Thank you. Okay, see, it's flying a little bit above the air. And that was a... I'm just going to check a parallel on him. And then Finch is going to, as a bonus action, give Bardic Inspiration to Neural. Neural, you have a D12. To attack rolls, saving throws, or an ability check for 10 minutes.
Oh. That's gonna make the holy aura thing twice as good.
Hell yeah. Awesome. That is Finch's go. This chick is gonna go right up to Finch. She's going to take... Actually, she's going to do a spell first. She's going to take 2 slashes at Finch. They both hit. Quickly roll 2 checks for Finch. Second one, he fails concentration and is on the ground. As soon as she slashes across Finch's chest once and then twice again, the blade creates shards of ice against Finch's skin that jut out and then stab back into Finch. So Finch loses a shit ton of health in those 2 slashes.
Ooh.
Since it was over 2 attacks, he doesn't lose. It's not a lingering injuries thing, so it's all good. But Finch is kind of just wounded on the ground at the moment, quite hurt from those 2 slashes. She is not someone to be messed with. These guys are going to bash against the wall. Definitely hurts. Yep. They knock down this part of the wall. I'll get rid of that now. Oh shit! I deleted them. My bad.
Into the plane of clouds all of a sudden. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm
Are
just
they
gonna leave
walking
that
through
alone
it?
now. They are, yes.
They need to make a con save.
Oops. Back over there still. Cool, they will do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're all just going over there.
Oh, no.
It takes all of their action to do so, but they make a con save. That's dexterity. They fail.
It goes up against her spell DCA.
Yep. They only
Okay, so
roll
that's
one.
90. So 5d6 cold.
Alright.
Is that it? 5d6? Yeah. That is 18.
Alright, you see, they are not affected by the cold damage. They come from deep parts of the
Yeah.
water.
Damn.
Still, not bad.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I move? Hold on. 1 second, sorry. Did I mess this up? Who are you? You are them, but that's meant to be the elites. My bad, I gave the elites 2 turns.
Just delete one of them, it'll be fine.
Yeah, so that's what that one is, because she has a name. Yep, okay, cool. Sumi, it is your turn, sorry about that.
Right. I hit something.
Why is it not muting? Whatever. I'm actually gonna pull this up.
Yeah, could you ping that spot?
What's sorry?
Someone?
I'll let you keep doing that, because I need to.
Cool. That's Sumi's turn.
Nice.
Also, can someone tell me how big a... where is it? 40-foot radius sphere is? Because that sounds
40-foot
quite
radius.
big.
There you go. That's the
That's
diameter
80.
of it.
Is it 80 feet?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's a
okay.
big.
Damn.
That's big.
Yep.
That's like one of the entire armies, or the entire Skikrak.
Yeah.
Yeah, that big.
Want to target one army or one big boy?
Technically, it can do both. So.
Fair enough. Okay. So it is the Adventurers Guild's turn. What are they gonna do?
Oh, they are going to. I have this stats right here. If I were to hit these boys, these boys in front of the wall.
Yep.
How is this gonna work? Because I know it's like kind of.
It'll still count as their collective. And then
Okay, cool.
if they're gone, then the guild's gonna have to take down the wall to get to the other guys.
Okay, and they should be able to move up to them, eh?
Yep, they're collective. They can get to them.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna hit them for. I'm gonna use the longsword one. So I'm guessing it's just a D20 plus 9.
Yep.
Okay, I might actually just use the advanced dice roller
Cool.
just to make it easier. That's a 16.
That misses.
Okay, we're gonna try 1 more because they have 2 attacks.
Okay.
17.
That misses as well.
Okay, well then that's their turn and they've done nothing.
Hey. It's fine. Back to stop the round. I'm gonna try and keep track of how many rounds this takes. We're on the second
That
round.
was 1.
That was one.
That was 1.
You did it. I'm gonna move this up over here now. Snowbees up here. If I do that, we're gonna cut off Emelia. No. Okay, that's fine.
It's fine. We know where I am.
Hello. Just for stream. Yeah, back to its turn. It is going to do same thing. It's just waiting. It just seems to heave in its chest a bit further, and then it's just holding it.
Oh god, I don't like the sound of that, Tyler.
Neural.
He shouts out, "Oh hell no!" Wait, what's...
Isn't it?
I have a very quick question.
Sure.
Considering the elitists are as a group, right?
Yeah.
You're doing them as a group, and we have the call once a day where you can stop someone taking damage from an attack. If we do that like against the elitists, does that count as the whole group?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just needed to know that.
Yeah, there's no problem.
Even though there's like three of them.
There's 3 of them. Those are
Yeah.
people that woke up on the beach with.
Neryl charge towards the group that's around Finch, and then use her rabbit hop halfway through to jump straight into the fire.
Go Neural.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this way I can effectively get 2 moves and 2 attacks. So
Go Neural.
Hell yeah.
You knock that spell. No, that wasn't it. Then cast Green Flame Blade to bonus up first attack. Okay. Again, I suppose it doesn't matter, they're all one group, aren't they?
Yeah.
You
Absolutely.
have the D4 as well.
That's that one. There's the extra green flame blade damage and extra green flame blade damage on separate person in the group,
Okay, cool. I'll do
as well as the divine strike damage.
Yeah, beat their ass.
that. So divine strike against all of. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's a part of use.
It gets added to the attack.
Sorry guys. Singing the code. And I don't have water around me. Give me a second.
Get some water. I know I had something for Sarah next. What was it?
Feels nice to start stacking damages like Viconia does. I'm not used to this.
You're like, damn, this is nice.
I mean, it's still not going to be the same amount of output, but just like number after number after number.
I really want to do this big spell, right? But like,
Sorry,
I want to get Sumi right in the middle of the undead army, and like whenever one of them goes down, have him start summoning his own undead army.
oh shit, this is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 52. So all of them, and then an extra 14 to one of them. So I'll say it's the one that is like below you.
Radio. And then
So it is a 66 to them.
In a normal.
Still standing, but barely.
another attack.
Yeah.
No other bonus.
Hey,
Um,
that is enough to kill them. Excuse me, sorry.
Dang!
okay.
Let's
Cool.
go on a roll. Chop off their head.
With a trident, that's a bit difficult.
That's alright.
Okay, stab them through the eyes then.
I still like the idea of spaghettifying them,
Yeah.
like I did with the big
What?
beast.
That's great.
Spaghetti.
Like, it's a big fork. Stick it in them and just spin it around.
Yeah. Spaghetti.
You stick it in them, spin it around, and then you just keep adding them onto your fork and keep spinning. You're like,
Bad,
kebab.
Allah undead.
Hell yes. Now you just need a fireball.
Oh god, no. I don't want anything to do with fireballs after what Kian kept doing.
Fair enough.
Kian was unpredictable though.
So
That's
is-
turn, by the way.
Cool, good to know. Raiden is going to. I believe. Cool, he can't go down. That's a different thing. Greater critical. That's 3 additional dice if he crits there. Need to remember that. Storm Soul, blah blah blah. Storm, 46. Cool. Is that upgraded here? No, it's not. So, on each of his, on his bonus action first, he's going to do Storm Aura. So, Sweetfrog needs to make a Dex. No, it's Con. Yep, he succeeds. No surprises there. Still takes half though. Uh, 7. Oh my god, you fuck. Sorry, guys. Three attacks.
Damn.
Yeah, so first
D4.
one, D4. 24 doesn't hit, 32 hits, 26 goes to a 30, so that hits.
The skull.
My calculator at. Seven plus 23 plus 27. Excuse me, sorry. Plus. Right. It is 85. Alright. Emelia, it is your turn.
Okay. The Devas didn't have any fancy names, right? Mine was just like Earth or whatever.
No, each of your weapons has a name.
Oh, it's the name of what? It's not the name of the Deva for command. It just says the name of the Deva, not the weapon.
Oh, command speaking the name of the Deva, so it has to be the name of the actual Deva.
Are they our
The
weapon
call
names?
is the Deva's domain, so that would be Earth. But
Yeah.
You would have heard from Finch, because Finch knows. Oh no, you know the name of the weapons as well because you went to the catacombs.
Oh, what was mine again?
Othin.
Othin, that's right. Is that in here somewhere? No. Anyway, she's gonna be like, Othin. So so she gets some wings,
Hell yeah.
you know. And this is just if I hit the thing at any point, right?
Yeah.
So if I do the needle barrage, can I also put that on it?
Oh, sorry, no, that is the damage. So that is an action. So because
Oh, that whole thing is an action.
Mm.
So just. Okay, so if I just.
Sorry.
Because just how it's worded confuses me.
Yeah.
So I don't have to like try and I don't have to roll to attack it. It just happens.
Yeah, it just happens. So it's similar to the
So the
barrage thing.
the needle barrage and that one, they just happen.
Yeah.
Okay, can I use that one?
Absolutely.
Okay, that is 10d20.
Absolutely.
I need a 10d20, not +9.
No. So you call out the name of Othin, and then as you point out your bow, like you're going to take a shot, your wings expand out from your back. These brilliant transparent wings with flecks of pink and thorns in them, like the gem that you found. So it was like little rose petals in them. As they flare out, it's like feathers from them are taken from it and all just shoot towards the scapegoat.
That's cool. And does the flying when does that end? Because it doesn't have a time.
It would end at like once a day is up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that is 118 damage.
Nice. Oh, there's one in there, damn.
Yeah, that 1/1.
Still, 118, not bad.
And then for her second turn, she's gonna use needle barrage.
Fuck yeah. Go for it.
Because I was like, if I can use these and not have to roll anything.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have this down here somewhere.
Uh-huh. Excuse me, sorry.
Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Right, clicking on 54.
Nice.
And shooting in the air is exactly the same, right? There's like no disadvantage to it.
Shooting what, sorry?
Just if I'm flying, there's no disadvantage to shooting. Okay, cool. She's gonna fly like 30 feet up.
Okay. I'm gonna check some... Oh, back up, please. Check some things on here.
Cool. And that's the end of her turn.
Alright, Sarah.
Okay. So we're allowed to do AoEs to the mob, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to use Meteor Swarm,
Fuck yeah.
but it says 4 different points, but I only want to use 2, because I can only technically use 2.
Oh yeah, because they can't like overlap, eh?
Yeah, they're not allowed to like, you can't hit 2 groups twice.
Okay, yeah.
That's what it says in the thing. So I want to hit 1 with the big boy and 1 with the group, the undead.
Alright, hell yeah.
But like further back, so it's not gonna hit any of the allies, obviously.
Awesome. Absolutely.
Yeah. They need Dex saving throws.
Dexterity. Oops.
This is gonna be nice because it does fire and bludgeoning, which is
Okay.
interesting.
Sweet. Makes sense.
Oh,
Seafrock saves. The army does not.
Okay, so we need 2 lots, and I think it's both 20d6 for each. So I'll do the fire first.
Cool.
So the big dude takes not 120, Jesus. Takes half
Yes.
because he. Okay, so this is the fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
70.
Yep, so it's 35 for him.
And then we've got bludgeoning. Okay, and then bludgeoning is another 20d6.
And this is the same for the Morbe, or are you going to roll
Yeah, it's-
separately for that?
No, so one is fire damage and one is bludgeoning.
Okay, I thought
It
you were
does
going to do it
both.
twice. For
Do you want me to
each.
do it twice?
Once is fine. I just wanted to check what way you were doing it.
I was just rolling it once for both
Cool, sweet.
to make it easier.
Awesome.
And then just halve it for the big dude.
Cool.
So 75 and 64 bludgeoning.
Alright, 64 goes through 64 for him. That's 84. So 70 plus 64. The undead army is looking fucked up. Like there is barely any of them left, like barely any of them are standing. That's a good move,
Yes.
Nice. I probably should have done the elites separately, but oh, we learn.
You know, for next time.
Exactly. The army is just gonna keep beating at the wall, because that's what they can do. That hits.
Now I need to take that spell out. I'm gonna use all my big spells.
Absolutely, that's the way you do it. So it is 14.
So had that
Excuse me.
and that one. I saw that 7th and an 8th level spell.
Missing them, Here's Zirconia's go. Zirconia is going to... Sure. She is going to cast Searing Smite at 5th level. Team strike, branding smite. Sorry, because that's already done. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And if she hits, she's gonna dump some third levels in there. So 3 attacks. Actually, she's gonna do 2 attacks and then do the big one. That first one is not redeemable.
Ooh.
Actually, the first
Inspiration.
one. Yeah, she has an inspiration point.
Yay.
Just gonna use that one. That hits, and then a 22 becomes a 26, which still doesn't hit. So she hits with 1.
Is that with a D4 as well? Ow.
Yeah. She only got it up to 26, which doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Okay, so she's going to sink another 4, which is another 5d8, and then 5d6. Yeah, you fucking dumbass. That's 18 plus 22. She does 83 points of damage, and then 10d10.
Yeah.
46.
Let's go.
Which I guess does count as an attack. It does.
It does, yes.
Yeah, so, 5d6, and she can't do any more 5 d8s. She can do a 4d8. That's an extra 46 damage on top of that. 46 and 46. Nice. Finch, who is a big of Owie, is going to. There's bonus action first. Give Bardic Inspiration to Raiden. So we'll do 12. Raiden. Go in there. Make that go down. Spells is going to cast. Excuse me. And cast heal on himself. That's 70 hit points. And Fitch is looking okay.
Yay.
Fitch to the front. And then is just gonna stand his ground. This Ethel is in front of him. He's gonna scream at her to just try and get some sense of anything from her. What about your friend? I mean, we can help you. We know that you're in there. You don't have to fight. And just completely blank stare is just staring down Finch. It is now her turn. She just raises her weapon and attacks Finch twice again, and then the tentacles on either side jab out at Finch as well.
He gets the effect of the holy aura.
Awesome. What does that do? Disadvantage on
Should
attack.
make him very difficult to hit,
Nice.
hopefully. And do they count as undead?
They don't count as undead.
Damn it.
She is the only one that is not actually dead.
Yeah.
Rest of them
You mean before or after I minced them?
are. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a specific thing.
My hand's so cold.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so 1, 2, and then 3. So disadvantage is still, what is Finch's AC? Finch's AC is only 19, so they all still hit with disadvantage.
Tyler, with the call, the one where it stops creatures from taking damage, do we have to do that before we know the outcome of the attack?
No, it's, it can be a reaction once you know how much there is.
Okay. So that can be done once we know if it attacks, but not before damage? Is that how reactions work? I can't remember. I don't have a lot of reactions.
That's alright. Yeah, so you can redact it once you know if they hit, and then you just have to say it before the damage outcome is given.
Cool.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay, so that's that one.
Wait, how many are hitting him?
So 2 slashes, and then the tendril things from behind her jetta and attack him as well.
So that's 4?
3.
3.
They count as the tendrils count as 1.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So that is 136 damage, and Finch is down.
Yeah.
It's just completely jabs into Finch, and then Finch falls to the ground, just completely dead-eyed, just turns to neural. So that's, even with the people that she is meant to be allied with on the ground beneath her feet, she just kicks past them to just stand in front of you.
This bitch crazy.
Why couldn't she have moved first? Never mind. I would have been able to attack.
It is Sumi's turn. Once we get back to the top of the round, we'll break.
Cool.
Oh.
What is the Sumi gonna do?
He's going to cast... Oh, wait, he's going to move first, but... Good. That's alright. I don't know. Wall of fire. Directly behind the wall of ice.
Is it going to affect the wall of ice?
Dunno, but I don't think it matters at this point. After the extra damage they get dealt, the army should be able to deal with them.
So, here, or you mean behind them?
Behind, covering the things. The undead.
Oh, covering them. Oh, okay.
60 feet long. Thick. Yeah, just right in the middle of the first lot of them.
Cool. I'll move that in a sec. Sorry, I'm doing it on a different lay as well.
Cool.
So it comes with it being on a different layer. So I accidentally end up moving the map. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah. So
there.
yeah.
There.
Awesome.
Yep.
Move back to this layer. So it is a dexterity, correct?
So, yep.
Alright. That is terrible. That is like a 7.
I am happy with that.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Alright, so that is math. Oh, stop that.
They're just surrounded by walls at this point.
They are.
Oh look, they're dwindling.
And the Etel, is it?
Yeah.
Takes the Halo of Spores symbiotic entity stuff. So, con saving throw, please.
15.
That's fail. Oh,
Alright.
yeah, spell save. And that means that one and that one. Okay, I forgot how small that was, but cool. Something.
Okay, it's just that one and that one. Cool. Alright, 5. Awesome.
Turn.
Nice. Guild.
Can they shoot over the wall of ice? It says it's
I don't see why not.
1 foot thick. Doesn't actually say how high up it is.
There's like trained archers in there, so they'd know how to trajectorize.
Okay, let's see if we can hit them.
Let's go.
Okay, a d20 plus. Oh, we need to add 8. Yeah!
Hey, good shit.
Yeah!
Roll that damage.
What is that? A d8 plus 4. Plus 4 is 7.
Hey. They had 3 health.
Yeah, they did something!
They did it. They finished them off.
Go adventurous guild!
Good job.
Everyone in the army just turns to look at Etel.
So they've still got 1 attack, and I know it's going to be completely useless, but I'm going to try it anyway.
Hell yeah.
Because I know they won't be able to hit it. I'm just going to try a range attack the big boss.
Go for it. I think, hold on,
I think the only way to do it is if I got like a net 20.
You can still try. Go for it.
It's not gonna
No. You just see as a flurry of arrows fly over it, just hit it and it goes ting. It just falls. The Skikrick doesn't even look over, it's still like head held back as it's just like ping 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 ping.
Well, we defeated the undead horde.
You did that. Hell yes.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Alright, back to the top of the round for round 3. We will be back after a quick break. But switch out the music for y'all. So yeah, we'll it was amazing.
They didn't even hit our adventurous guild, man. At all.
Hey. They did not. And that's impressive. So, we will be back after. But I'll say we'll come back at like 9:30. We'll still have a normal 30-minute break.
Sweet.
Yeah. So we'll try and get this
Big boy.
combat finished out, and then we'll end it after that one.
Well, if we want, we can just take the Adventurers Guild out. They're not going to be very useful now.
I mean, you never know. You can just roll for them in advance and then just be
Yeah.
like, yeah, they don't hit, move on.
Yeah, I'll just be like, there we go.
Yeah, because you probably don't want them to be.
They
up
might
in-
die.
Yeah, you probably want them to be standing back.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
they're
fine.
gonna be standing there. They're just gonna be shooting.
Yep, sweet.
Be fine.
Alright, cool. So, we'll see y'all in a bit. If you have any questions or messages, I'll keep Discord open. But yeah, see y'all back here soon.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna turn this off.
Hey. So, we will be back momentarily. We'll see y'all very soon. Have a good. Boop, 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 boop. Wow. Hola.
Hello.
I'll find out where I put that D12. Here it is. While we wait for Brooke to come back. How you been enjoying GDQ, man?
Brilliant. Apart from the parts that I've been forced to miss, but at least the YouTube are pretty quick.
They actually are, yeah, they're already up to uploading Doom Eternal and stuff like that, which was like last night.
Yeah, Doom Eternal, as always, was brilliant. I actually bought that the other day with the intention, like both the latest Dooms, with the intention to do that, to go through it and then try and speedrun them.
Damn, impressive. Fuck yeah. Just to get some plugs in for a friend of mine, because they're awesome. Our very own Vorodak is actually the #1 speedrunner for Spyro 80 Dragons.
Nice.
Yeah. I believe they're still #1. So they've been putting in speedruns for a little bit, and it's hella impressive. They've done some runs while I've been in voice chat with them, and it's like, it's just cool to watch.
Where is that?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Oh, it's around my chair. That's not. Why does it have such a massive cord? I will never understand. My headset
Chair
has
has a
such.
cord? Oh.
No, my headset has such a ridiculously long cord.
Ah.
Like, I will show you. Like, that's not the right thing.
I actually got an
Anyway,
extender for
where's
mine, so mine goes from like up there to like around my computer. It loops around the
Look.
thing a couple of times and you get it to come around this way.
Look. Look at this. Look at this ridiculously
That's
long cord.
impressive, honestly.
So it gets like, it'll like come off my desk and just like shove itself on the floor, and I'm like, okay,
Oh,
oh, I have food.
hell yeah.
I had to bring it with me because I was like, I'll go back.
Oh, it's all good.
Wait.
If you want a bit to eat it, it's all good. We can chat and chat.
Nah, I'll just eat as we go.
Cool. Shut me up.
I'm concerned that this monster has not done shit.
Like with- Everyone else is pretty much just fallen apart, and then this monster is just standing there grinning. Like, wait a minute.
He's just kind of huffing and puffing. Just Austin. Hey, how's it going?
Like, we've done some damage to it, and it's just like, eh.
Like,
Like, is it looking hurt at all, or is it just like, eh?
that's fine. That's how much health it had at the end.
That's gonna be a
But as a
lot.
heads up, you have fought things that have had over 1,000 health so far.
Yeah, I'm assuming this has a lot more.
So let's swap back over to our boss music. And with that, we are back to our top of our third round.
Woo!
Woo. Excuse me. How's it gonna aim this? Right. See, as the creature has just been taking its time, holding its breath, and as its head is reared back, it begins to, you can see like the, what do you call it? What do reptiles have? Scales. The scales on its throat start to like ripple and like pulse and wave as something seems to be coming up from its chest, and then all at once it just from its mouth it just it does that. No. Its jaw
Blah, blah, blah.
unhinges and it just spews forth this massive cone of ice and cold just everywhere. So it is a massive cone.
Monster furballs and no joke.
I know, right? So it goes further than the map. And
Did you say cold?
cold, yeah. And I'm gonna have to roll this in Discord because otherwise it's... Oh, actually no, I don't have to. I think I fixed it. We'll see. Well, luckily I don't have to do a roll to hit thing because it's a saving throw. But I just rolled 2 natural 20s for it, and you are so lucky it's not an attack thing.
I am glad. Yes.
I'm just gonna wait for it to roll.
Right. What do we have to roll?
So I need everybody to make a con check.
Oh, I think I have advantage on those. Let me check my spell.
Anyone inside the holy aura has advantage on it.
That's nice. I will
Con
also
saving throw. Yeah.
I will also need the Adventurers Guild to make it. I clicked on that. Can you please roll my damage?
Sumi has advantage on it anyway.
There you
What's the con?
go. So they all have. It's terrible. They all have a +2 to everything. Aside from the stats that I meant different, which was Dex and. Oh, no,
I'll
which
roll
was
these
Dex.
first. It's just a d20, right? That'll be an 18.
Alright.
The ones on the edge have advantage.
Because
I suppose you need like a half mass or more for it to count.
Yeah. So it'll just be that roll. Excuse me, sorry.
This next one is surround.
Cool.
It was a con saving throw, right?
Yeah, cool.
Hers is 7. Not great. And I would advantage.
Then she can still make checks. It's just dexterity and.
Wait, is it to and saving throws? Actually, I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna use a inspiration for that saving throw.
You also have.
Oh, actually, I'd like to re-say that everyone except for Etel has advantage in that con saving throw.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, double advantage. Let's go.
You do also have D4s to these as well. As a hit.
Yeah. I'm going with that one
Alright, awesome.
because I have advantage and it's a nat 20.
Okay.
Can I also? This counts as an attack. This breath wave, eh?
Yeah.
Can I use the where is it? The call to make Saran not take damage?
Absolutely. Guess it's around.
Oh no, it's if it hits.
Yeah. So if it would hit, but she.
If it hits, I have to do a con check because I've got a concentration spell up.
If she's not taking damage, then she doesn't have to.
I meant for Amelia.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna add a d4 to that anyway because I don't know what this. There you go. It's 27.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Saran fails, and sorry, which way around was yours? Ece?
Oh, so the net.
I realise I fucked that up.
Oh,
Niral's
Niral.
first and Sumi second.
okay, cool. Are you adding D4s to either of those ones?
Sure, to Sumi's.
Hello.
Cool.
Okay. So, Saran, Nerol, and Sumi fail. So everyone else is taking half damage.
I'm resistant to cold, if that helps. Sharon's not taking any.
Go. What are you immune to cold from?
Resistant with the armor.
So is Neural.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, right, and the armor as well, I suppose.
Resistant to cold, piercing, and poison.
Yes.
I was counting the ring, but the armor has it too. Cool.
Nice.
Well, technically, most of us are immune to poison at the moment.
Cool. So, where did that roll go? Okay, so Sumi is the only one that is taking full damage. Sumi takes 355 points of damage.
Sorry, what now?
It built this up for 3 rounds. It's not gonna be just a little.
Wait, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Finch is down, right?
Yeah.
Does this count as an attack against him?
So you only fail 2 death saves if it's a melee attack. So Finch is just
Okay.
gonna fail 1 death save from this.
Okay, that's good. Just
Yeah.
wanted to know how our little Finch is doing.
So
Well.
yeah.
Given that Sumi has 200 hit points and temporary hit points combined, that still wipes him out
Yes.
more than his normal hit points.
So Sumi is unconscious.
Man, am I glad that I did that to Saran. Sheesh.
What's the instant death?
If you
Okay.
end up on negative your max health.
Oh yeah, he's way past that.
Oh, is he?
Wait,
Yeah.
what's your max health?
128.
Yeah.
He's got 72 temporary hit points, but that still blew
Jesus
right
Christ.
past it.
Okay. Then that means that Sumi is dead.
It's not actually an issue, as long as Neryl's still alive.
Yes.
Oh, and Emelia, she's got the thingy
So
I think you're talking about.
because it, I'm just gonna work this one out and then I'll do the rest of the math. I'm gonna do this is do this.
Check something.
Yeah, this must have loaded.
Tyler, with the shield thingy, with the armor and stuff, does that count as a melee attack? Or like a ranged attack? Does that not include like the breath thingy?
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
So the shield, the armor stuff, there's like a shield. The water will bring up a shield for you. You can summon this 4 times a day. Works like uncanny dodge. Like when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use reaction to half the attack's damage.
Yep.
So is that just melee, or does that include like the breath attack as well? Like, does that include magical ones?
Yes, because you can do that for anyone.
So can I use my reaction to half the damage again?
Your reaction was to do the call.
Oh, does that count as a reaction?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to write that in there because it doesn't say.
Yeah.
Just so I know. Oh, how do I change that?
Okay, cool. So there, okay.
Where's, oh,
Awesome. Sorry about that.
okay, so this counts as a reaction.
So the rest of you have resistance. So it means it's half the gain for you guys, which means you take 89 points of damage.
89.
Yep. Hold on. For you specifically, Emelia, 45. Because you halved.
I need to put that shield thingy.
Neryl's gonna hellish rebuke that as well.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Dex saving throw, please.
Oh, sorry, I just got into that. 17.
Fail.
Nice. This is what type of damage?
Fire.
Nice. Alright, so that is 7. I forgot how much I made the Adventurers Guild health. How much is it?
120. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, 120.
Okay, take off 50 health.
Calculator. That's the wrong number.
Alright.
Mm.
Any concentration spells that anybody has up, they need to make a check for that. Can't check for that. That's random.
Con. I don't care about Saratan's one. Hers was just the wall of eyes.
Okay. She didn't take damage anyway, so she doesn't have to.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Is 10 a pass?
Yeah, 10
Or
or
is
off.
it? Jesus.
It's a con check. 17.
Nice. Mostly because otherwise you have to do like a bunch of weird math for it, and I haven't been doing this entire time.
Damage or something.
Yeah. But I will be changing that next campaign. But for right now, it's just 10. Which is all good. So, cool. Concentration spells are kept. With that, it is now Neryl's turn.
She will spare the dying on Finch, followed up by healing word.
Alright, awesome.
Which puts him up to 24 hit points.
Nice, good stuff. Finch is awake.
Oh wait, no, modifier. That's 9 hit points.
Oh, cool.
Um,
Hell yeah.
and then she gets an attack as well.
Hell yeah.
Trying to do non-lethal damage this time.
Okay. Nice.
Huh. Do you think it's enough?
It's a lot of non-lethal damage.
So your Divine Strike is a part of the attack, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. So it does an extra 16 on top of that, because it does max plus roll. Alright, 142 damage. She's still up. She looks fucked up from that.
That's turn.
Nice. Alright, it is Raiden's go. Raiden is going to use one of his actions and point his weapon towards the sky, calling for the darkness. He's going to heal Finch to his full HP. I closed Finch's sheet. Why'd I do that? Can't count Finch out that early, Tyler. Jesus. It's just rude. Alright, Finch is back on full HP, but still laying on the ground. And then 2 attacks is going to... attack twice. Hold on, I want to see if this is going to work. Wait, does he have any inspiration points? No. So
If he doesn't, I'll use one of mine on him.
Okay.
Because I had no reason to start using them on myself so far.
Fair enough. Alright, awesome. So both of those do hit. I'm just going to click the middle one, because otherwise it's going to count it as a crit. I should really start making him attack recklessly. That might be a stupid idea, but I don't care. 84 damage. Make a dexterity check. Definitely succeeds. He's gonna zap it anyway. Half of 15 is 7. I forgot to add the 8 from his rage damage, so that is 15 actually. That is Raiden's turn. Emelia.
Thought to be. Amelia's gonna just like fly down and land next to Saran. Because we gotta stick together out here. We gotta be in pairs, And then she's just gonna.
What, so you can become a Poppers Call together?
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. And she's just gonna shoot twice at the big boy.
Hell yeah.
Where is it? There it is. It's at 29.
That hits.
That is not much damage. And then we are going to do it again. Oh, it's 25, but I'm gonna add a d4. 26, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit.
It misses, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my thingy that lets me re-roll it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And we're gonna roll again. Nat 20, yo.
34 hits.
And that's actually that could have been like an 18. That was an 18. And that much damage. And then as a bonus action, she's going to have a where are they? A superior healing potion.
Nice.
That is 8 D4 plus 8. I'm gonna roll that. 29. That's actually a pretty good.
Not bad.
Man, I forgot to take it away from my other. Forgot I had 10 prayer points.
Oh, that's all good. I
We'll
just
use
add
them
that to your
next time.
health.
It's fine. Oh, yeah, that's actually.
That's normally what I do when I forget.
We'll take that away. That is now 0.
Oh,
I did that wrong. And that's the end of her turn.
Saram.
Saran is going to. She's going to touch Emelia and cast haste on her. So speed is doubled, so she's got like a. Does that include flying?
Oops, map's gone again. Yeah, it includes flying.
Okay. She gets a +2 bonus to AC. Has advantage on dex saving throws. He gets an additional action,
Nice.
which she will use to attack pretty much every time. But that +2 to AC is nice.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So that makes that a 25.
Nice.
I'm very bad with what spells she has.
It's alright.
Because she has a lot. I don't know if any of them are bonus action ones. Let me check. That's an action.
There's really only... for bonus
Ignore
action,
that.
there's only teleport one. Misty Step.
Oh, okay. You know what? That might be handy. Where's 30 feet from her? How much is it to get down?
She can just slide down, so it doesn't take a movement.
Okay. So you would go from here then to like 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna be about those little pebbles. Oh no. Shit.
It's fine. I'm thinking.
I exited out of it.
Oh, okay,
On
bye.
I accidentally exited out of the campaign.
Well,
That's a
and
different
just
type
like
of
that,
death for
Amelia's
Amelia.
gone.
Bye everybody. Have fun fighting on your own.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she's gonna be down here
Cool, cool.
with everybody.
Hell yeah.
And that's the end of her turn.
Nice. They don't exist. Viconia. You. How's your health looking?
Oh, the D4 is to save throws as well.
Yep. Sure. As her action, she is going to point to the sky and shout the name of Zoya to bring out her wings. Viconia's wings sprout out in two forms. A pair of smaller wings from her lower back that are a gradient going from a very deep gold to a very like a bright white on the lower half, and as the other two arc up, they arc up and out. So kind of like a harp a bit. The top part of it arcs up, being that same color, but the top two wings are bigger. As she calls down and does her massive attack. do that one, right? Damn, that was good. So, there we go. So, Braconia's done her D21. Emelia's done both of her ones, her big ones, eh?
Yep, she's done both.
Yep. Raiden's done a D10 one. Neryl's used neither?
Neither.
Cool.
She's too busy, focused not on the big boss.
That is very fair. I just need to check because I realize that I'm forgetting as well, and I need to write that down for myself. So, cool.
I'm gonna make those like little.
The boss takes 130 damage. And then she is going to do her other one, which is 10d10, 56, which is one more attack, which she'll sink some Divine Smite into if she can. 31, nice. And it will be 5d6, 4d8. Okay. Oh, I rolled like a thing. Hold on. So it's 25, 18, 16, 17. Just because I'm curious. She did less damage with all of that than she did when she did her fucking, her big divine smites with her 3 attacks, which is really funny to me.
Yeah, that's pretty amusing actually.
Anyway, that is Viconia's. Oh no.
Konya, better than Deva.
Well, now she's got to be a celestial, right? She's gonna drink one of her Grady healing potions. So she's got 4 of those. 44 plus 4 is 11, 15. That is the end of her turn. Finch is going to stand up. Get up, stand up. And it's gonna grab. Well, I need to write down Sumi, and it's only been 1, so it's okay. It's gonna reach over and grab Sumi, and then cast Dimension Door. Because Finch has got healing, so Finch is gonna bring Sumi back. And they're going all the way over there. And then is gonna give Konya Bardic Inspiration. So 12. So Raiden and Konya at the moment. Which remember that. So is going to attack Neryl twice, and then with the tendrils on her back, so that is a 28, a 25, and a 28.
Nope. AC 30 at the moment.
Nice, all of them miss. As she just slashes at you, as they both kind of completely get reflected off you. This is the first time you see any kind of, I guess, emotion on her face. As she just starts to snarl, like this corner of her mouth, she begins to show more teeth. And is just kind of growling at you.
I like to think that, like, Neryl is practically ignoring her, healing Finch, and just, like, every now and then a slight sidestep, and, like, one weapon misses, another one just bounces off.
Hell yes, hell yes. And she hates that. I'm going to say you hear in your head from Finch up in the corner. What was it, sorry? That's where I put it in here. That's weird.
Don't want to hear that from Finch in the corner.
I know, right?
I swear.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, actually, Ethel also had disadvantage to her attacks, not that it mattered.
Oh, okay. Where the hell did this go? I know I wrote it up, but now it's like... Well, now it's gone. Anyway, time to make shit up. You hear in your head from Finch, she's a warlock. She needs to let her actual deity in. It's trying to get to her, but the call of this creature is louder. If there's some way we can just knock her out until this thing's gone, we might be able to bring her back.
This is sending, so I've got a single reply.
Yep.
Got it.
Hell yeah. That's nice. They don't exist. Subi's dead. The Adventurers Guild, what are they gonna do?
They're gonna try and do a ranged attack.
Go!
I'm gonna assume that the AC to hit this creature is 28.
Okay. That's a good assumption.
From what I'm going on. They get 2, plus an 8, so that wouldn't hit. It'd be a 25, so that's not gonna hit. That definitely is not gonna hit. They're just gonna cheer everyone else on.
Hell yeah. You gotta be cheerleaders in the corner. I love that.
Yeah.
Alright, it is round 4. It is the creature's turn. It is going to... I didn't change its thing, so it still says dragon. Sorry. It's gonna do a bite and a claw. It's gonna try and do a big nom. It's gonna bite Raiden, and then it's gonna try and claw Berkonia twice. Yeah. That definitely hits both of them. And I believe that Raiden just gets swallowed. Hold on. Does it actually have... No, it doesn't have swallowed things, so it's just kind of... He's hanging from
Got
its
him.
tooth.
I'm just gonna like ragdoll him.
Exactly.
Just be like, I don't want to eat you.
You nasty. both of these are halved. He takes 38 points of damage.
Not too bad.
Too bad for a barbarian. Come here. It's going to take half of the cold each time. What do I have to do? Is 27. Hold on, what is it? Granny takes 112, which is still standing.
Oh.
That is the creature's turn. Neural, you're up.
Do another halved hit to the head, hopefully.
Alright.
Non-lethal love tap.
Yep, that hits. She's still up, but looking...
Yep. Good. Fine strike on that one too.
Oh, yep. Awesome. She's got some blood coming off her, but she's not, like, too low. You'd say she's in between dead and half health.
Then I'll go green flame blading as well for the second attack, which is just a standard attack plus the green flame stuff.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna inspiration that one.
Hell yeah. You also still have heroism potion. Heroism thing.
Heroism thing?
D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh, to attacks as well.
Yep. 23 hits.
Alright. That one. And that one.
Barely standing.
That'll about do it, I think.
Alright. Raiden is going to, very stupidly, but that's Raiden, is going to reckless his 3 attacks, so he's at advantage on all 3 of these.
Oh, that crit.
Hell yeah. So, here's where fun stuff happens.
Math.
This is where playing a barbarian's like, yay! 3 additional weapon damage die when determining extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack, which is doubled. So, that is 3
Jesus.
extra sets of 2d6. So, 6d6. Which also doubled. So 6 times 6 is that. 12 for rage. 27, 15, 26, 24, 17, 32, 7, 15. Is that everything, Raiden? And are we sure? Oops, hit points, blah 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 blah. Yep. Cool, done. 231 damage.
Holy crap.
How much?
231.
Nice.
Creature is looking hurt. Raiden, who I should clarify is dangling from its tooth.
Waving.
Yeah. He does have a double-ended scythe, so I'm gonna say with one end he swings it up and it goes up into where one of its eyes would be located. He swings himself out of its mouth onto the top of its head, and then where he assumes the other eye would be, pulls out the scythe and hacks it into that eye, and then just carves from eye to eye, just leaving a big gash as blood pours out. He's just standing on its head as he just stands there, just raises the scythe above his head and is just yelling. And then he's going to take one of his supreme potions and pretty much chuck the entire thing in his mouth and chew on glass.
Of course.
Because he's a barbarian.
He's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah. Fuck that. 10d4 plus 2 attack. And that is why I love playing Rickon.
Oh, look at all those boys.
Do you ever want to go apeshit? 52.
Play a barbarian.
Absolutely. Awesome. Emelia, tis your turn.
Okie dokie. Her speed is doubled right now, so she can fly like 120 feet at the moment.
Nice.
So she's going to fly up to 80 feet, which is about there. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, one of them.
And then go up 40.
Yep.
And then she's just going to shoot at it 3 times.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. 28 hits. Okay, I'm just gonna roll them. 31 hits. And a 29 hits. They all hit.
They all hit.
Let's go.
And you're correct, the AC is 28.
Yes.
I'll add them.
No one had rolled a 27 yet, so I wasn't like 100% sure. And I've still got some plus 1 arrows. Maybe I should use those next time. That's gonna be the end of her turn.
Alright, that is 142 damage.
Nice. I have a question. With wizards, if they hold their turn, is it a spell?
So if you hold a spell and it gets to the next round where it's your turn, you lose the spell slot and the spell fizzles. So
Well, if I wanna hold my turn until after the Adventurers Guild have gone, can I use a spell then?
yeah, you just have to say, I'm holding this spell until this trigger.
Okay.
Yep.
I am holding Maze, which will affect the big boy until after I've seen the Adventurers Guild shoot some arrows.
Alright, cool.
I think you should reclassify that as Miss Arrows.
Hey, they might hit.
They might
You
hit.
don't know. They've hit like once.
They just
don't know
have
if
to
they
hit they just have to get a natural 20 and they'll hit.
Yeah.
That
They might not do a lot of damage, but you know, they're trying to help.
yeah. They're the corner of cheerleaders at the moment.
They're doing their best.
Hell yeah. Alright, awesome. That is what Surround is holding. It is Viconia's turn. I should clarify as well, Viconia, who is standing now in a deep indent in the sand as this creature's hand came down on top of her and like clawed across her. So she's standing in like a deep pit of sand as like seawater's rolling into it. She is going to fly up and she's going to fly directly to its chest and just start trying to like hack away at the scales that are there to try get at its heart. She's going to attack Tristan.
Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go.
1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes. That's what we like to see.
All those definitely hits. No crits, but this is fine.
I feel like Tyler's just gonna up the difficulty with each one that we did.
Isn't that how it always goes?
Yeah, actually, that's very true.
Well, I'm holding some things back.
Fair enough. So
I also fully expect the fourth one to come immediately after the third one.
I really hope not. But I also feel like that would be something Tyler might also do. Be like, YOLO, want another one? And we're all like,
You wait till he outdoes our expectation, and 2, 3, and 4 turn up as soon as this one's down.
now you just give me ideas.
no, what happens is we get to the fourth one, we kill it, and then all 4 of them combine into like one giant one.
Hey, I did that once last campaign.
And monsters in disguise.
Yeah.
Monstrous aquatic beings in disguise.
Absolutely. Hold on. That one. Oh, I merged those two. My bad. I was like, I'm missing a piece of damage. No, I'm not.
That's a lot of damage, man.
Scroll down. 14 plus
Wait.
16 plus 22 plus 14 plus 18. 234.
You, Raiden, and Viconia are just ridiculous. Your damage outputs. Hilarious.
Yes,
I will
we
fully
are.
admit that I am a complete min-maxer, so that's why.
I just somehow always manage to make them like stupidly stealthy without like even meaning to. Like rangers aren't meant to be that stealthy, but
And then like
She's
half the
stealthy.
things I'm choosing for both Neural and Sumi are entirely for show.
Diamond. Finch is going to cast Revivify on Sumi.
go Finch.
Roll
Go Finch.
1 hit point.
1 hit point. So that is Finch's action. How much health is Finch on? Finch is on full health. What the fuck?
Raiden healed him
True.
a while back.
I believe it's an action to do anything from the loot, so Finch is going to start using movement to slide down here, and then from there goes 30 feet to there. I think it was like there. I will get the cross off of Sumi, because Sumi no dead. Sumi can stand. Hey, stand, I said. Alright, it is Ethel's turn. Ethel,
You get more and more frustrated.
yeah, is going to... Two, three, four, five, six. Everyone but Sumi. This includes the army as well. Need to make a. Where is it? Intelligence saving throw.
Neural and Seren have advantage.
Nice.
Seren has advantage. Shot really high until lunch anyway. This is Surin's. So that's 30 for Surin.
That makes sense.
Oh, I thought that was mine for a second.
Don't
I'm
worry,
gonna
it's just
add
Finch.
a D4 to Emelia's, which makes it 19. Oh, and the army. They're a D20, aren't they?
Yeah.
Plus 2.
For intelligence, it would just be 1.
Okay, it's 10.
Okay, so 9, 16, 17. Surround saves.
Is this going to do damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means I think there's reactions.
Saran and Emelia succeed.
Oh, here. Heroism thing's still a thing, isn't it? Is that counted here?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, Neryl, you got a 21. Yeah, you succeed, sorry. I forgot you had
Cool.
advantage.
Does it look like she's casting a spell?
Yeah.
Can I use counter spell?
You can.
Wait, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, the interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal. So can I cast counter spell at 5th level?
Yes, but you get counterspelled as well. As she counterspells back.
Damn.
Yeah.
I tried.
Actually. Y'all got a bard.
The bard got a counterspell.
Okay, so what happens is I have to actually roll for this.
Wait. Can you counterspell while casting a spell?
It's a reaction.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
it's separate.
So he cast it at 4th level.
Oh, I know. They used a 5th level spell. Slot. I took away the wrong one.
Yeah. So that's equals that. Really check using. Okay. What's that modifier, which is +5. So Finch is going to make a d20 roll. 12 plus 5. So, the way this works is, in a last-ditch effort as Etta was getting more and more worked up, she unhinges her jaw and she begins to do a very similar thing that the escape product was doing, where like her gullet just begins to like pulse as she lets out a gigantic scream. It almost falters for a second as Saran goes and casts counterspell, and then as a very quick ditch effort, it'll cast counterspell as well as trying to kick some sand over at Saran, which kind of distracts her for a bit. And then Finch goes to cast counterspell as well to counterspell the counterspell, and unfortunately it only barely doesn't work as this is a 9th level spell.
Like a game of unstable unicorns.
So, I need to roll this damage. So, Neural, Emelia, and Saran are taking half of this.
Can I half that again with the shield thingy? Where is it? The water shield that you can summon 4 times a day. That acts like uncanny dodge.
Absolutely.
Cool. So I need to put that down.
So, forgetting. So, Nerol, you actually only take 15 because this is psychic damage and you're resistant to that.
Cool.
Emelia, you also take 15 because you half the half.
Cool.
Saran takes 30.
Cool.
And everyone else takes 59.
I'm going to hellish rebuke that as well.
Go for it.
Deck saving throw, please.
Well, when I roll this with my dice, I'm not doing that math. Fuck that. Scroll down a bit, sorry. 22.
That passes, so half damage.
Nice.
At this level, not that that really matters.
It could, you don't know. Like, I love the time we have stuff left at like 3 health. Or it'd be 1 health.
So, oops, nope. Hold on.
Oh,
Did you just wipe out?
No.
The army just decided to
Population.
like walk off. They're like, they don't need us.
Nah, I forgot to ungroup them before I delete some of them. Since they failed. So she takes half of that, round down, 4. Math, sometimes I have to
How mu-
yell it at myself.
How much did the Adventurers Guild take? Because they failed quite a lot. They
It's
got like 10.
technically only meant to be targeted at like 10 people. So I'm just gonna say, how much are they actually on?
70.
I just take off 10. Just keep them over there ungrouped. Okay. Awesome. So, what is happening now is that Psychic Scream knocked out Viconia. And Viconia was flying about at its chest. She is
Oh.
falling
Oh.
from about...
Oh.
Fuck, how big is this creature? To get to its chest as it's standing upright. At least... I'm going to check how big a gargantuan creature is. Oh, it's not even gargantuan, actually. Possible creatures. DND. And height. Thank you. Oops. I'm just gonna do this. Okay.
I need to look up a spell because it's not in here.
Yeah, she's falling about 130 feet.
How long will it take her to get to the ground? I know that's really annoying to like work out.
When we were doing the arena thing, I was just kind of janking it, so I actually am not sure.
I think you were janking it at about 40 feet a turn,
Yeah.
if I remember.
Okay,
Because
cool.
falling happens quite quickly.
Yeah, but like, will she be at the ground by the time it gets to Amelia's turn?
This is all
If
happening.
she's at 130 feet.
Where's Amelia's turn? Was it before?
It's a few. Oh, wait, it's before Baconia's next turn.
Okay. Because technically, I guess you'd hit the ground by the time it's Etel's next turn, which you go before that.
4. Okay. Okay, just so I know, because I have things.
Uh-huh. You also
So I need to.
you also have a wizard. Wizard casted a spell already. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Just use your reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it should be close to the ground on your. She'd hit the ground
Okay,
on
cool.
her next turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So that is
Cool.
Etel's turn. Is there anything else that she can do? No. That's it. Doesn't exist. Sumi is up in the corner on 1 HP.
Boomy will recast Symbiotic Entity, which will give him all the temporary hit points back, and I'll do that in a minute. And down a potion. Rata
Alright.
is 40.
Plus forward. Great.
$15 and 10. That'll be his turn, by the way.
Alright, nice. I'll let you roll those things.
Okay.
Adventurer's Guild.
Okay, buddies, let's see what we can do. That's a negative. That is also a negative. Okay. It is also Saran's turn.
Yes.
She's casting Maze. I don't know if you know what that does.
I do. I've used it before.
Yeah, so it's that one. So she's using it on the big boy. Does it just happen? Like, does it just go into a maze and then it has to try and get out? Because that's what it sounded like to me. So, like, it just goes into a maze and then it has to use its action to get out of the maze.
Yes.
Okay, I'm doing that.
Okay, cool. So it's gone until its next turn, which is now.
Yeah, but then it has to take an action to get out.
Mhm.
So I was like, at least it'll probably stop us attacking us for like one round at least.
That is true.
And now we just hope that it doesn't heal while it's on that turn, if it can.
I don't know how many actions it's got. I'm just trying shit. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I mean, hey, you got rid of it for a turn.
Does it come straight back?
It does, but here's the weird thing. Raiden's on its head.
Oh.
So it disappears. Raiden starts falling. It
Then it
reappears, and there's a weird thing that happens where they're technically inside each other. So there's this weird thing that kind of happens where the Skekvragt and Raiden are kind of shot-putted back. Raiden more so because he is tiny compared to this colossal creature. So it's kind of that weird thing where something appears within the same space, and then they just go... Poof. So... Raiden goes over here into the wall, and the Skekvragt is now there. So,
Oh no, I accidentally yeeted Raiden.
okay, so Okonia was on its head, which was 130 feet. No, Raiden was... No, she was in his chest, which was 130. So, Raiden was probably about 250 feet in the air. Projectiled that way. That's gonna hurt. But that's gonna happen on his turn. So, Nirol.
My bad. Shit.
You tried, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm glad you tried.
Just as a fun little heads up, falling damage is a thing, and it is 1d6 for every 10 feet.
Yep. I am. Oh wait.
What's Nirol gonna do?
Save right.
Errol's going to try another swing at Eto.
Hell yeah.
Run, man.
Attempt to finally take her out.
You do have a d4 to this.
Oh, I am always going to forget that.
That is okay. 23 hits. It is going to roll a
That's
second
fine.
crit, but that's fine.
No, wrong button.
41.
And Divine Strike.
48. And is this non-lethal?
Yes.
Alright, that is enough to knock Etel out. She goes down. She's over here now.
And at that point, Nirol will just scream out, "Finch, she's all yours." Followed by the name of the Deva, which is not Kavinal, but someone else.
Oh, the name of the Deva or their
The name of the Deva, the one that pops out wings.
yeah, the one that pops out the wings. That's Kivillanel.
Okay,
Kivinel, sorry.
right. Kavinal, here we go. Pops out wing, flies headfirst into this correct
Alright, nice.
to do its 20.
Awesome, absolutely. You roll that. Your wings sprout out from your back as they are a really, really beautiful shade of aquamarine and these brilliant white feathers, like frothy white ocean froth. And like the tips of the feathers are this aqua blue, and it just kind of it honestly just looks like a swaying ocean with the way that the feathers are kind of patterned and layered over each other. Simple but incredibly elegant.
Ooh.
Alright. Quickly do that math. 49 plus 39. 108. Nice.
And then bonus action, pop down a Supreme,
Nice, nice.
which is 10d4 plus 20.
Correct.
It's the one I don't have written down.
That's alright. 10d4 plus 20 is correct. So, now...
4, 4.
That's a mood.
Hell yeah. Alright, so it is Raiden's turn. As he hits the rock, he takes 103 damage.
Oh.
Ah, his head's just as what he's hitting.
Actually,
Should be fine.
sorry. It's bludgeoning damage. So it's halved.
Okay, that's even better.
So that is 52. He's still awake. As he kind of slides down here, he just kind of sits at the bottom on his ass and he's like, "Oh, that sucked." And he stands up.
Hear Sauron be like, "My
Oops.
bad."
Yep. He is going to pop a supreme. Chug it down.
Okay.
45.
That is a bonus.
And because he is still dead, and I believe he has not done this yet, so he's going to do it now. Might as well get this shit over and done with. Hey, it's a cow. Let's do this shit. And his wings are spread out. His ignite, or his actually come out as very surprisingly large white wings. And as they come out, immediately they are engulfed in flames and slowly burn up each of the feathers, but not to a point where they vanish, to a point where they just turn a deep charcoal black, until the point where it reaches his back and it's just the embers of the feathers are still lit. The wings themselves still on fire, as he quite literally makes a line of fire in the sand, and the sand kind of juts out and makes large like glass like spikes, as he just does a big zoomy and flies up. And does his D20. And he's still D20. Oi. There you go. 1, and then with his other 2 attacks, he is going to recklessly slash at its chest. 2 crits.
Nice.
So that is 2 extra of them. Okay, so 8,
That looks like a
31,
lot of damage.
24, 14, 32. And that's got that twice again. It's 322 damage.
Yeah. How's this thing looking?
Right now, as soon as Raiden has like slashed at it, it is looking incredibly bloodied. Like it is on its
Nice.
last weird, slithery, weird arms. Emelia, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's a 4.
So, she's still in the air, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can go up to 120 feet flying.
Yep.
Is that enough to, like, reach her?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, cool. So, all you're gonna hear is, like, Emelia, like, sees Viconia falling and, like, screams out her name. I'm not gonna scream because that would hurt your ears. And she's gonna, like, fly and, like, try grab at her, but when she gets close, as a bonus action, she's going to use Sudden Awakening. Which I don't know if she counts as sleeping. Does she count as sleeping?
Unconscious and sleeping is a bit different.
That might not work then.
What's the way it's worded? Check it up.
Oh, it just says each sleeping creature. So if she's unconscious, she's not sleeping.
No.
Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna try and grab her,
Okay.
which is a really bad idea, but we're gonna try. Because I've got nothing else. It's a strength, right?
1 second.
Strength check.
Don't worry about the stuff happening now. I can shoot.
What are you doing in my shoe?
Don't worry about it.
1
So you're flying up and then grabbing her.
Yeah.
It would be a strength or athletics check. Just because of the momentum that she's falling. She is larger than you are. And a bit bulkier. So, yeah, just make this check and we'll see how it goes.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that with some inspiration.
You sure can. Bliss does not count towards this.
Yeah, I know.
Cool.
We're gonna stick with that 19 because it's probably the best I'm gonna get.
19's very good. So, what's gonna happen is you fly up as you shout out her name and you kind of go under to scoop her up. But as you do, because she's falling, you both collide into each other and the impact still happens on the ground. But you're both still going to be taking damage, but so Viconia will lose a death save. But it only counts as one, and then you'll be taking a bit of damage as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're on the ground.
Yes, so you're both on the ground pretty much
Cool.
underneath each other. Say like
Wait, let me move. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So it would still be the how high was it? 13. So it won't be all of this, because you did get rid of a lot of it considerably by catching it. I will take off a failure on Laconia. Right. Okay, so you take 19, Laconia takes 19.
Okay. Why can I
Yep.
not click on myself?
Oh, right, hold on. I'll do that. You should be able
I
to...
still cannot click on myself.
Hold on, let's do this then.
Actually, I can't click on either of them. Let me redo this.
Okay. I took you off Laconia's sheet, so you should be able to at least grab yourself.
Okay. Oh yeah, there we go.
Cool.
You said how much? 19?
19. Yeah, so...
Okay, now I just gotta reopen all my sheets.
Okay. That's the shitty thing about it. That's why I do not want to refresh my page, because dear God.
Yeah, I had to though. I can't touch anyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bit annoying.
Okay, so you and Viconia are now prone on the ground. Viconia is technically on top of you, and you can just kind of move out from under her the rest of your turn. I'll say that takes up your hasted action. You do still have your 2 normal actions.
Oh, because of the haste thing, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
So you've got the 2 normal actions.
How much movement do I have?
With standing up,
Like, am I able to stand up?
I'd say you are able to stand up, but you probably have like 10 feet of movement left if you wanted to move.
That's fine. That's fine.
You can stand up.
How close am I to it? 10 feet, that's not in disadvantage range?
No, it's not. You're fine.
Okay, cool. So with the 2 attacks, she's just gonna attack it.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna use some +1 arrows for both.
Nice. Nice.
Yep, that one hits, and we'll do the second one. They both hit, and they both have a +1 to the damage.
Alright. Good to know. So I'll just make that 15, 22.
I gotta get rid of these arrows somehow.
25 and 21. Alright, 83 points of damage.
No way, but
Nice. And Amelia's just kind of like standing over Viconia.
Alright, sure thing. It is Saran's turn.
That's right, she has turns. I had something, but then Raiden's turn was before. So I was like, oh shit.
It's so good, it's so good.
What's she got? What's this one? Does she have any? Oh, okay. What do these ones do? Oh, the thing is, I don't know how many. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Mostly because I don't know how much hit points this thing has. But we're gonna try. Power Word Pain? Going to cast Power Word Pain. This one. The only problem is I don't know if it has less than 100 hit points.
After your attack, it does. It didn't beforehand. So
Yes!
the creature just begins to... I believe it just happens. Yeah, because it's under 100. Yep. It just begins to start, like, clawing at itself as it's trying to find out where the source of pain is and remove it. As it's just kind of clawing at itself with its long, jagged nails. Awesome.
Disadvantage on attack, ability, and saving throws, other than con. If it tries to cast a spell, it must succeed on a con saving throw first. It can also make a con save at the end of each of its turns as well, to end the pain.
Alright, so it's like... Good shit, good call. Alright, anti-armor doesn't exist. Laconia. Rolling. Finch is going to sure, why not use the yeah, from where Finch is just gonna like pull out the loot and just try this. Is going to cast a 9th level lightning bolt.
Ooh, nice.
19 dexterity save.
Which it has disadvantage on.
It does have disadvantage on, and it rolled a natural 1, so it failed.
Yes!
Nice!
Let's go!
It is resistant, so not divided by Jesus. So it does take half, but it still takes 26 points of damage, which is good. It is looking incredibly fucked up, and Finch is going to... Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? I believe it's 90 feet, right? 60 feet. I'm just gonna... No. Oh my god, I have the things in the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then cast up at Raiden a... sixth level. He doesn't have 6 levels. I got 7th level then. I'll just roll an extra d4. Extra 1. So 17, 18 hit points on Raiden. Yep. At the end of Finch's turn, the creature. I forgot I could do this. Hold on, let me just check this really quick to see.
That's probably good news for us, to be fair.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Juggling other stuff means that the DM forgets things.
Forget to do that one thing. Phew.
Yeah. Okay, so cool. This is fine. That is hi. Who's that? Rasan. Rasan. Hi. Hi. Anyway, sorry. Thank you for the follow. I need. Everyone but Sumi, and these guys to make a con save.
Right,
As-
Oh,
and
no.
have advantage.
Oh no.
Alright.
Wait, do I have it on? Wait, give me a second. I gotta check spells here. I do. Is this a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, I have advantage on this too,
Nice.
which is
Oh,
nice. That's a 21.
hold on.
We still have the D4s.
Yeah. It lasts for an hour.
I'm just gonna add it anyway. Like, if I got it, might as well.
Fair enough.
That makes it a 24.
Alright.
Not Vaconia.
So Neural succeeds, Raiden succeeds. Vaconia still succeeds even while unconscious.
Interesting.
24 for Emelia succeeds, and Finch fails. Need you to roll for Saran as well.
Oh, I forgot about Saran.
That's okay.
I mean, she only nearly killed Raiden.
She makes. Well, he has heaps of health.
It's fine.
She has advantage. Or does she not have advantage?
No. She's not
No, she's not in
the
the sphere, right? Yeah. We're gonna add a dice anyway.
Alright.
Here we go, 24 as well.
Nice. Alright, Finch is the only one that failed. Everyone else is taking half. Armored people are taking
Aye.
half of half. Give me a second, let me sneeze.
We're taking. Is this because you're assuming we're using our shields?
No, it's because you're resistant to the damage.
Can I do half again?
Yeah, sure.
Half, half, half.
Half the half.
I just keep being like, water shield.
Why not?
I mean, I got 4 of them.
Alright.
Might as well. It's helping me stay alive.
What is Finch's max health? I need to check this.
Wait, half of half. Half of half of half of half.
Yeah.
Is it
An
0?
eight.
How little is that? That's like nothing, right?
We're gonna find out. Okay. Y'all are so lucky. Finch takes 170 damage. So Finch is
Is he
out.
down again?
Yep.
Oh no.
So
Oh, no, I can't.
Saran takes
Why is this-
85.
Why is it? Oh, it's being stupid again. I gotta refresh it again.
Oof.
It doesn't like me today. Maybe I just have to keep the sheets on the thing. So how much? 85?
85.
Oof, she's still up though.
Nice. Nerol and Raiden take 43. And then divided by 2. So 43 divided by 2 again is 22 damage. So it went from 170 to 22 for Emelia. That's hilarious.
I'm on 128 health right now.
Dang, good shit. Alright. So
Okay.
I can erase that.
And then
That means I actually get to use my reaction to melee weapon attack it. Because of Sentinel.
Does it?
Make an
Is it
attack.
just an attack? I swear it always asks.
Creature
this.
within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you. which it did again because Raiden was
Yeah.
attacked as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Make your attack.
Is that one?
Sentinel.
Hit it.
BB. What you gonna do?
So with
I'm
that,
guessing it's not with advantage.
nope.
Okay, that misses. It'll doesn't exist. There was the.
Oh, does exist, I'll have you know. I was very careful about that.
That is true. They're fine. Simi.
Sumi will cast an 8th level erupting earth beneath the Skekvarak.
Nice. Alright.
He'd take a dexterity saving throw.
Which it has disadvantage too.
It does. It is a 16.
That's a fail.
Nice.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Whereas the button 4. Rolling things. I'm going to manually roll it then,
Alright.
because it didn't want to do it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay,
Sure.
take the...
That was 48. Alright. So. How does Mr.
That
Sumi...
was both of those, 48 and 29.
How does Mr.
Right.
Sumi want to kill the Skekvarak?
Yes. Tear it to pieces.
The erupting earth comes up either side of it and then just collapses in on it, starts to sort of pull it apart like a sausage under 2 forks.
It's a very good analogy. I like it. Nice. The massive eruptions of the earth come up on either side, and as it juts itself up, it actually comes up underneath both of the armpits and cuts them off with the jagged piece of earth. So it's kind of the shoulders of the creature are barely staying onto it, as from the armpits in, it just begins to crush. As it just slowly crushes it more and more, its head just kind of pops as you're kind of putting pressure in between there and there. The head just goes as the 2 horns come rocketing down into the sand and jutting in quite close to you, Neural, and kind of a wave of sand comes over you, and on the other side, quite a few feet away from Emelia and Viconia, you guys still get sprayed by some sand as well, as it just kind of slowly brings the creature down until you just see its tail thrashing in the waters. It's just making waves of water, and then it just stops. The water going a very deep red color. Everyone can land, and you see as the waves start to slow down, the there is a familiar looking set of broken stones scattered in the sand to Emelia, Finch, Raiden, Emelia and Raiden, as they're the only ones awake, that were there from the beginning. Can see broken fragments of the gems that you guys had originally found. You guys are out of combat.
Neryl's going to ignore everything, vault the horns, and get to work on Viconia and Finch.
Absolutely.
Spare the
mean-
dying. Healing word.
Yeah, that works.
Awesome. Roll those.
Onya.
Nice.
Amelia's kind of just holding the
And then she'll
cranium.
start admonishing Finch. I had to wake you up twice now.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Thanks for saving Sumi, but get yourself out of danger quicker, young boy.
I'll make sure to consider that.
As
next
he's
time.
stumbling for words. Go see to your friend that I knocked out.
Okay. It just like slowly sits up. It just damn it. Alright. What were you gonna say, Brooke?
This thing's head's still around, right?
This thing.
The big boy, yeah, the big boy.
More like its brains.
Can you use spells outside of combat?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I, like, disintegrate, like, 10 feet of its brains?
Is this as Saran?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Chicken either.
In case it ever comes back, it's like, it will be missing 10 feet of its brain.
Good to know.
It might help if it ever comes back.
Nice.
You just see it, like, flopping around in the sea because it can't remember how to
You got rid of
swim or
that part of its
something.
brain. It's like swimming brain, where it's just like, how does water?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It turns
That's
out all
the one.
four of them come back, but one of them's pushing this one in a wheelchair.
Oh no. One side's just a bit droopier than the other side.
Yeah.
Oh. One horn's crooked. Anyway. Raiden goes over to the collection of gems and just kind of starts picking them up and putting them into a pile on the beach. And as he slowly puts together each bit of the gem, there are 4 gems that are actually fully put together. Each of them made of like 4 or 5 chunks. They're still quite large because they are massive gems, but put together, Raiden assembles 4 very large gems, and points to the yellow gem with the flecks of orange in it. That's the one that I found. Or part of it. I guess when this thing last died, it just kind of got swept up into the ocean. And that's how people will be able to find it again. I think this time we have to make sure that they can't find it again.
You talking about the creature?
Talking about the gems.
What if we smash them into tiny little pieces?
There are technically still spells that can put things back together like that. Someone would still manage to take the time to mend it if they found pieces.
Is there a way we can destroy them permanently?
There are technically ways that they could be destroyed. Would depend on what properties we can find that can get rid of them. You look like you have an answer. She's already looking at Raiden. I guess we're going back to the catacombs. You just hear Finch from down the beach. What? Not again!
I'm just like, fuck this shit.
I thought we were done with that place. Yeah, I thought so too. You haven't had.
I mean-
You haven't had to go there twice though. Raiden just looks him dead in the face, and Finch like pales a bit. I mean, yeah, once was enough for you. The gems are actually a part of the Deva's souls. Well, a part of their beings that were broken up. It's complicated. But in the catacombs they have tombs. And, well, considering those catacombs are now, well, the entrances to them are now barricaded because of cave-in. Nobody else knows how to get in there except for me. And, 3 times is enough, thanks. We could keep them on us and then... Maybe because we finally have everything for each of the Deva, when we finish this, we can put them to rest. Those of the Deva, which I believe is Raiden's and Emelia's, you get a immense feeling of pleading and joy from that thought, from the weapons that you're holding, as Kivanel and Zoya, who actually speak, you hear in Viconia hears in her head, and Neural hears in her head as well, just, please, let this end, let us rest. But only to the wielders, they can hear this.
Nero will think back. 3 beasties left first, Kevin.
Kevin.
She's doing this very matter-of-factly as well, completely ignoring his pleading, because she's going through the dead on the beach trying to do what she can for them, so has no time for his shit.
Fair enough. Alright. We've just got a plan for it. And Raiden starts putting the gems into into his bag of holding. Viconia gets up and goes to help with the wounded from the Adventurers Guild, and Raiden will go and pretty much just pick up Etel, who looks significantly more like how you remember her, Emelia. The crocodile face has gone back into a more dragonborn like snout. Sorry. And the dark bluish tone of her skin has gone back to a very light lavender purple. And she's just limp in over Raiden's shoulder. The other 3 that were on the beach that Finch goes over to after a bit, they are unable to be brought back. They are still that bloated and... Oh, no, it wasn't because of that. Still like the bloated and sea urchin-y looking, as are many of the undead that are in the water that are kind of just slowly being washed onto the shore. A few of these people I guess maybe recognized as maybe just someone that you passed like maybe once at a blue moon or something like that. Maybe just some random shopkeeper that you saw maybe once. But a lot of them are just random commoners that seem to have died and were brought back under this thing's control. Yeah. Redden puts Ethel and over into a corner, and Saran casts a Bigby's hand and starts to kind of pick up the bodies and put them onto the shore. So they're kind of piling them up, and then saying a prayer to Rook before setting it alight. You guys are taking down one of the creatures.
Amelia's just following Viconia around.
Mhm.
Helping, but also just following her around.
Yep. Cool.
We did it. It died.
Hell yeah.
It's dead. And none of us are dead.
Hell yeah, and that only took 5 rounds. It's impressive.
Damn, look at us go.
Hell yeah.
5 rounds, but an entire session.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. 5 rounds is impressive. Like, that is not actually a long...
Yeah.
Is that even a minute?
No. It's like half a
No.
minute. It's 30 seconds.
So, like, 30 seconds it's...
Yeah, 30. It's insane, actually. A lot happens in 30 seconds. Even more in a minute. Jesus.
It's just been, like, some, like, sped up thing.
Absolutely. So do I. It's actually really funny.
Yeah.
So you guys can get everyone back. Saran makes a circle and gets everyone back to the castle. You guys are more than welcome to rest, and you will level up to level 19.
Yes.
Yes. So I'll level up all of the NPCs. Just make sure to level up your main characters, and Ece level up Sumi.
Take a long rest.
And everyone can take a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah. Good shit. Hopefully the sessions won't take this long every time, but
I don't mind.
yeah.
To be fair, yeah, I don't mind either. We've got a lot of people.
Sort of, it's the main goal. The point is to have a big, massive fight with each one of these things.
Yeah.
So I don't mind.
Hell yeah, cool.
Yeah.
How did you guys find that? Do you think it was at least like, and you guys felt like involved enough and stuff like that? It wasn't.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm way more comfortable with the character I created than trying to figure out what to do with Aircross.
Yes, that is very, very fair.
It's fun
I
playing
was
surround.
able to keep track of what everyone else was doing as well.
Cool. So it is. Alright, so we'll definitely keep it like this. I don't know if Selby's going to join in on the next couple of games, because if she was, then she was going to be playing Saran. But I think for the sake of it, we'll just keep to Brooke playing Saran, because she's gotten the hang of it. And also...
I'm just like... Oh.
I mean, absolutely. And also, as a newly high-level character, I don't want to overwhelm her too much with two different characters, so I think it works out a lot better. But hell yeah, good shit. I will see y'all next week. Get yourselves leveled up, and I'll make sure that
We can
everything's set up.
change spells, right, when we level up?
Correct.
Okay, because I might change... No, I have a bunch of spells for, like, Emelia. I never use them. Because my
That's
main
how it
one that I
goes.
like using is concentration, and all the other ones are, like, concentration, so they never get you.
Welcome to being a druid and a ranger. That's on it, and also a paladin. Yeah.
I'm like, this is the one I like. We're gonna stay...
Honestly, hell yeah. Alright. But yeah, I'll let y'all go, and I'll wrap up the stream. Big appreciate. I'll catch you
Thanks
guys
The fun session.
Yeah.
not next week, the week after, eh?
Yeah.
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 So
Yeah,
it's
which is probably a good thing, because I'm getting more wisdom teeth out next week.
oh Jesus, good luck. Oh, I gotta get mine taken out at some point as well, because they are hurting so much recently. That's so much it hurts.
Yeah. I got 2 over here that need taking out.
Jesus. Heck that. Good
My
luck.
arms. Okay.
But gee, I will catch y'all later.
Bye.
Have good.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
We did the thing. 1 down. 3 to go. That was really fun. I think that ended up really well. I didn't think it was too hard. Oh, if you guys are still in the chat as well. The Skigverakt had 2,585 health. So, if that's anything to go off, what the next ones are gonna be. Yeah. But yeah, these are all based off stat blocks from other very high tier enemies, but I just kind of rearranged some of the stuff. I think... No, I didn't. Yeah, so the ultimate was a, it takes three rounds to charge up, and then it did 100 d6 of cold damage. So that was fun. But anyway, I hope that y'all like that. I hope that you enjoyed the boss battle music. I'm hopefully going to expand on it over the next couple of weeks. So next week won't be D&D, but next week we might just do some casual D&D stuff. I am very, very close, I think, to getting the Traveller's Inn, the Wandering Traveller's Inn up and running. So once I get all those little details tweaked and fixed, that will be open and up and running for people to come in and out of. So I will have probably Sundays set aside for that, and I'll probably do a couple of other days during the week, or one other day during the week, for people that want to do some extra D&D and stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna come up with a big lot of interesting quests and stuff like that, and hopefully get some people involved. But yeah, thanks for hanging around. Hope everybody has a great rest of the weekend. I keep forgetting that it's Saturday. I thought it was Sunday, but it's because I've had 2 days off work, so it's been a wild time. Thanks for hanging out. I will catch y'all on Tuesday for the normal scheduled gaming, where I think we'll switch it up, and I think we'll jump into a words. I think we'll jump into one of the Rusty Lake games, which I think will be a fun time. It's an interestingly weird game. If you do have any games that you think I would enjoy, I do love story-based games or survival-like games, please feel free to go down below and chuck in some games that you think I'd like to play, or even that you would like to see me play. It would be a cool time. I believe I still have it in there. I do have the suggestion box. I have got Outer Wilds and Sea of Thieves as a recommendation, so... Oh yeah, there's also the chalkboard down there, so if you ever want to draw some things that aren't dicks, I swear to God, then you can chuck that in there as well. The of Thieves! Exactly. I am more than welcome to, more than open, sorry, to trying out some different games, but yeah, especially if they're story-based, I am more than keen to try them out, so yeah. I've got some character leveling up to do, but I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And thanks again for all of the support for the Pride stream. That was really, really fun, and I'm definitely looking forward to our Thankmas stream. That'll be a cool time. So, if I can quickly do it, and maybe keep talking as the switchover happens, See you later. Bye.